going on, Gerard? Shout outs to you, man. How you doing? Peace, peace. Let me know if y'all can hear me. What's going on, Just Me and Jazzy? Shout outs to you. You said, good rolled up joint, enjoying my morning. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I had a crazy night last night, man. I ain't going out no more. I done took a big ass financial setback. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. I'm trying to find a 7-Eleven. You said we can hear you. Where you going? I'm going to 7-Eleven, but I gotta watch the road also, cause it's like, oh, here's a 7-Eleven. It's 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 crazy out here. Like the streets, look at the streets. Like it just rained, and the streets are like, they don't believe in sidewalks out here, so the streets are like messed up and everything. But you know, I like that you can just go someplace though, and you can find like a a statue. They have statues and stuff here. We actually hold on, y'all. Hey, what's going on, Lolita? How you doing? You actually pay some respects. Put a coin on the statue for good luck. You know. Yeah, it's a couple of them out here. I'm in the countryside, so like, there's like wild dogs and all kinds of stuff out here. These steps are steep as hell. Hold on, let me put on my mask. I done lost some money last night messing around. Hold on, y'all. Oh wait, let me. First things first. Hold on. I don't even see one. I'm gonna go to another 7-Eleven. I gotta run to an ATM. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice out here. It's just different, you know. Let's go find another 7-Eleven. I don't see an ATM, or maybe there is an ATM, but I don't see one. It's not bust our ass in the process on this one wheel, you know. Man, last night, man, I woke up with the hugest hangover. I said I should have went to sleep, end up meeting up with a couple of people, and end up partying. I'm trying to increase my income while I'm out here. So I went to a let me see what this person is doing. I went to a club. I thought I went to this one club that that was supposed to be a black club. Both clubs end up being a quote unquote black club, and I was asking them were they looking for were they looking for any DJs at the club? Because I bought my equipment out here and I want to work. But there's a 7-Eleven. I do. Look, it's a dog out here. Watch, 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 watch. He gonna chase me. But nah, I realized that I have to get a work permit and all that other stuff, which I'm gonna get anyway. And then at the same time, look, it's a random dog just chilling. Uh, uh, you know, uh, the job. Look, look, it's a couple of them too. The job, the job. They're supposed to do it for me. They can do it for me. They can get the work permit for me and stuff. So it's like it was a guy that I had to speak to. What's going on for the record TV? Shout outs to y'all. How y'all doing? Yeah, there was a guy that was supposed to you know, uh, I guess be interviewing me and stuff like that, see what type of music I play and everything. I told him I play everything. EDM, dance music. They like listening to like 90s music out here. So it's really not that hard to impress nobody, you know, um, out here, just being a DJ. Plus, we dealing with women. Women like the beat. They just want to move their hips and stuff. What's going on, Doug? So, you know, that happened. Then they just legalized weed out here. So they had like these people in there like advertising their company or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let me stop by there and see what they're doing, see if they're looking for anybody to work. So you know, and it's probably popping down there again tonight because it's Saturday. And it just like yesterday, it's 10:07 here. So you know, right, right. So like it's 10:07 here. So like right after the rain, that's when the party starts. But I'm not going out tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sitting my ass on. I lost so much money yesterday. It's ridiculous. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking. Why is my shit acting stupid, man? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Okay, it did come up. Hold on. But yeah, man, it's the first, and I got some bills to pay. But what was I about to say? So yeah, like it rains. It's like monsoon season here, so it rains, and then after it rains, um, you know everybody starts to party again. Like out here, this is why I wanted to go to Chiang Mai, cause and then y'all are like, yo, cool man, go to the parties. Where the parties at? Where the bitches at? And I was like, nigga, I'm trying to work. You know, I don't really want to get sucked into this party and shit. Hold on, y'all. Um, shit. This is what I don't like. Hold on, y'all. I'm doing like 50 things at one time. Hold on. Okay. All right, my bad. So yeah, so like after the rain, you know, shit. Hold on, y'all. Get my numbers correct. Okay. So after the rain, everybody just parties again, and it's like fucking humid as fuck out here. So it's like super humid, out here. So you know, um, You said it's 907 there? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I think yeah, that sounds about right. What the fuck? Hold on. This is starting to get on my nerves. Hold on, y'all. Yes. Oh, Lord. I need to go sit down. I'm getting old, yo. Okay, here we go. I have my car back, please. What's going on? Antisocial Social Life Podcast. No, it's in Thai. It's in Thai. Let me show y'all. Let me turn the camera, even though this camera is trash on stream yards. Let me turn the camera real quick so y'all don't gotta see my ugly face. Give me 1 second. There we go. Got my one wheel with me. Didn't have to go that far. Got my Errand mobile, beer run mobile. Hold on, yo. Good. But yeah, man, there's a lot going on in the states. Um, you know, I know it's on and popping right now about the brother that got shot in Ohio. Then I didn't even know y'all were telling me about it last night about the lady that was walking her baby. I think in New York in the stroller or whatever, getting shot in the back of the head. I'm like, God damn, that's fucked up. You know, but I know, you know, somebody, excuse me, somebody pulling out a pistol and shooting somebody in the back of the head. That's ungodly right there, man. And a mother at that. Yeah. But they got everything, bro. If you want to self medicate, they got vitamin C, they got everything. I might have to go to another 7-Eleven. What is that? I might have to go to another one. Look at all these coffees. And the shit out here is strong as hell too. All the chips. Let me go to another 7-Eleven. They're all over the place. Oh look, they do have beer. They got Singha times six. Mm. Sometimes need you a cold brew. You sit down and relax. Especially after last night. This is six. All right, whatever. Tomato, tomato. Look, vitamin C. I got a bunch of water at home. Let's see. I'll just order some food. So I'm gonna be working. But yeah, man, I feel bad for the young lady, that got shot because right after I heard the news of the guy getting shot, you know, um, I was seeing Cynthia G, and she's still on her tirade. Um, talking crazy about, oh no, we're not gonna march for you and we're not gonna put in work for you and all this other stuff. Like that's real petty. That's real down low. You know, to have that type of hate for black men like that. That's unwarranted. You know. And then the crazy thing is, what's going on, though, Shirley? How you doing? What's going on, Teron? Eric, what's going on? Man, yeah, I know. Look, I took a big L last night. I'm financially fucked. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, these are good as hell. These pickled mangoes. I'm gonna have me a pickled mango to sit my ass down. Figure this shit out. So, what was I about to say? Hold on, y'all. I got people here to get some Skittles. But anyway, um, it was sad as hell to see, her talk like that about black men, and then right later on, you hear about the sister dying, you know, and let me tell y'all something about disingenuous people like that, like Cynthia G, bro. She's only going to report the story about the give me one second. She's only going to report the story about the sister dying unless it was a black man that killed her, which most likely is probably another black woman or a black man that killed her. So you got to wait till the details roll out, because she's not gonna she's not gonna report it unless a black man did the crime. That's the only time she'll report it. So these are the women that are supposed to be for black women and protecting and guiding the sisters and all of this stuff. And thank you. Hold on, y'all. Um, it's a nice scooter. Hold on. So yeah, she's only gonna. Give me 1 second, y'all. She's only gonna report that story unless it's a black man that killed that sister. And sadly, I think it is a black crime. And the crazy part is, the only way Cynthia G is gonna report that story is because they need to run this narrative of they need to run this whole narrative that that black men are killing black women, especially black men are killing black women, especially if she has a baby, you know, because they were talking all like they were talking like big shit about Roe versus Wade, and they're trying to run this narrative that it's really dangerous to it's really dangerous to carry a black child. Give me 1 second, y'all. Streets aren't as dangerous at night anymore, but you know, we out in the countryside, so anything's liable to happen. But anyway, they're trying to run this narrative. They're trying to run this narrative that it's not safe to carry black kids. Like you shouldn't be giving birth to these black babies and stuff like that. And what I wanted to talk to you guys about, which is so crazy, is that you know brainwashed women, especially our sisters, right, are very much useful pawns, useful idiots, pawns for the government when they start talking like this, because it's just showing you that the options before Roe versus Wade were still in play, even when wasn't overturned. To be selective and also, careful with your womb. And it just seems that they're just hell bent on they're just hell bent on fulfilling Margaret Sanger's and Susan B. Anthony's goal of eugenics. You know, the eugenics movement. They just hell bent on sterilizing themselves, genocide of the womb. You know, they're even going as far as to say that black men should that we need to be sterilized. That they should be trying to it's so weird because now you got the male birth control pill that's been out, that I told y'all that's gonna happen. You also have the artificial womb. You know, black men we haven't really damn, they put a boot on his car. God damn, you're not even safe in the country. Black men, we really aren't into like tying tubes or using the or using, look, that dog almost got hit, or using the male birth control pill, because black men are the main ones using condoms. You know, so they put out these stats and they lied to other women and they lied to each other. They're very disingenuous with their news and stuff like that. They won't report on that young lady getting shot unless there's a black man tied to it, because they have to run a narrative that it's dangerous to carry black male babies, a black man's baby, and specifically abort black babies that are men or boys, that will become men, you know, and their narrative is to stop raising the type of men that are killing you. Look at that. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Look at this steep ass hill. Now, this one wheel climbs this goddamn hill. Look how steep this hill is. Climbs it like, and the clearance too. Like, I could heighten my clearance, but it's just so cool that it climbs it. My bad, y'all. I like little shit like that. Anyway, so it's really to run a narrative. It really is to run it really is to run a narrative, and I'm trying to figure out what black female media is gonna counteract all of that shit. You know, this dude got a nice Honda. I don't even know if he home. Oh yeah, he is home. That Honda is nice. That shit tricked out too. Um, my bad, y'all. I gotta watch the ground. Um, so yeah, they're not gonna run. They're only running that narrative, to run their propaganda. It's just like, you know, uh, I don't know what's up with women just really wanted to harm their wombs like that, man. Bad enough they choose the wrong type of guys, and I know women that got like 6, 7 abortions and shit. I'm like, girl, you, goddamn, can you even still carry a baby? It's like to the point. Look at this little cat. Don't even see me. Gotta be quicker than that. But it's like to the point where it's like shorty. I'm gonna ride around the neighborhood real quick. Hopefully I don't get lost, because this neighborhood turned into a labyrinth at night and shit. But it's like a lot of them really don't give a damn, and it's kind of fucked up. I think black women deserve better, and like I was saying, I don't know if there's a counter narrative to it, because you know, um, yeah, the real Conan stole, right? I don't know if there's no counter narrative to it, because the other women that are not doing content like that, they're biting off of Kevin Samuels. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell y'all. Shout out to Tehran. You said workout hill. Yeah, yeah, that's one of them rocky hills, you know. Lolita said sick bitches. You can say that again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. If you guys could definitely support the channel, that'll be a huge help, you know. What's going on, Rissa? How you doing, babe? What's going on, Mace? So yeah, oh, here's the lake. I never actually. I always wanted to go by here. I wonder if you can see inside my little penthouse. Hold on. Oh, look, it's a real snail, y'all. Look, yo, I saw like monitor lizards and like gators. They be having like soccer games over here. Look, y'all, I never seen an actual real snail with its shell. It's Gary from SpongeBob. Look at that. It's a real snail, y'all. What's going on, Raven? Raven, I'm on the one wheel, man. Raven bought a GT, y'all. So, look, it got a real fucking. Let's go around. Let's check it out. I like how these things could. I'm gonna bust my ass. Hold on, y'all. Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not gonna bust my ass. Oh, okay. So here's the lake. This is the lake that y'all always see. My condo is right there. Damn, you can definitely see in my condo. God damn. You can see the microphone and everything. I'm glad I don't walk around naked. I don't got no bitches in there. But yeah, bro, they be straight up lizards. I saw a snake about to eat a bird yesterday. All kinds of stuff be out here. It's not as deep as it looks. We might end up seeing some shit tonight. I'm actually scared. Uh, but anyway, you said that's right, Kuda. Back to Thailand, sites, creatures and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I really like. Oh, maybe you know what? We're gonna sit out. Oh, never mind. Here come the wild dogs. Here come the wild dogs, y'all. They're like niggas. They're like niggas out here. You know. They'll chase you too. I'm gonna turn around. Let's see if they'll chase. It'd be a bunch of them too. Yo, look, they chasing. Look at this. Look, bum. You gotta yell some type of Asian slur at them. I yell personally. I yell bam. Personally, look, you trying to see if this homeboy gonna go on the chase. So now they on the chase. Yeah, nigga, you better move around. I'll kick one of you niggas in this water. You know. So thank you, Tehran. Tehran dropping 5 on it. What's going on, RG3? Yeah, you know. I used to think they were bad. They actually are bad. I used to think they were bad, but honestly, they're really just it's like a nigga checkpoint. It's like they're protecting whatever they're protecting. I give up. You know, but let's see what's over here. Let's explore a little bit. This is why I like the one wheel because you get to explore and stuff. You said they attacked me. Shit, no, I hope not. Yeah, Thailand Silver Surfer, right? They host parties out here. Look, they got the chairs and everything. They be having fires. It's actually pretty cool, and they do stuff. I'm mad. Well, they're not doing nothing tonight, probably because of uh, the rain. But now that the rain is over, I don't want no dog to come out from under here, and you know. So, but I be seeing the dogs run around here all the time, and they're like different types of dogs. They stick together and shit. So if y'all want a dog, just let me know. I'll tranquilize one of these little motherfuckers and send it to you. Or if y'all want a dog, y'all might have to come out here and catch him yourself. But yeah, I wonder if we're gonna run into a monitor lizard. It'd be like Komodo dragons, like they're like small Komodo dragons. They look like alligators in the river and shit like that. This is how you know I ain't black. And black people don't do this shit at night, you know. But I like these towers. They're solar powered. Pretty cool. You know. Damn, it is beautiful. This lake is bigger than I thought. Look at this shit. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm not living no red pill hero life, man. I'm still going through money problems out here. Ugh. And I got some bills back in the US to pay. So you said you said I'm getting the anaconda vibes from that water. Yeah, they out here. So you see how these you see how these lily pads and the necks of these lily pads stick up? They're snakes, and they're probably up now because I guess they're nocturnal, but they're not. I don't think they're hunting now, but now is the perfect time to hunt. But I be seeing them during the daytime. They pop their head up. They pop their heads up like these lily pads, and they look around and then pop their heads back down, and they inch and get closer to like a bird or something else. And usually there's a boat out here, like right here or over here. There's a blue boat, but I don't see the boat here anymore. It's usually a blue boat, like right. Oh, there it is, but y'all can't see it. Yo, it's crazy watching nature though. Here's the boat right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. Where here's the boat. Man, these dogs are real adamant on getting me up out their little space, man. But I want to take y'all to certain places too because like eventually I wish I could look my lights my thing is on. I need to turn on my balcony light, but um I want to go to Chiang Mai very soon. I should have been in Chiang Mai and I actually been taking financial L's behind the scenes staying here in Bangkok because I need to create more income here than I need to create more income here than outcome. I would say outcome. I need to make more than what's actually being spent. Of course, it's a little bit cheaper to live here, but then again, if you get emboldened to spend more, you understand what I'm saying? And then when you're tipping people and helping out the homeless and shit like that, look, it's a frog. Look, all kinds of shit is out here. Look at this toad. Yeah, I know y'all see that. Geckos, lizards, all kinds of shit. And then there's another. It's nice. Beautiful. You know. Oh, there's cameras out here. Okay, feel protected. But anyway, you know, yeah, it sounds nice. I do. I needed. I needed this kind of. You ever just like get in your car and go for a nice ride out? I needed. I needed this. I feel like Drake. They said Drake the type of nigga that be around a whole bunch of people, and then they get to laughing, and Drake is like the only one that's out there like I needed this. But nah, man. Sometimes you need to clear your head. But I want to take y'all to Chiang Mai and show y'all they got like abandoned airplanes, like airplane shells that they use for like restaurants and all kinds of different stuff, which is actually pretty cool. So like I wanted to take a minute and explore that stuff. But it's raining like shit in Chiang Mai also, so it's monsoon season. So apparently, when it gets like really hot and it's like summertime here, it's like January and February and December and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, that's dope. So you can really talk shit to people while it's snowing and shit. It's hot. You outside eating pina coladas and stuff. There's a guy that owns a Ferrari over here too. It's nice. Man, that's what I be like laughing like about like some of the YouTubers that I see. I look at the YouTubers totally different now that be talking about Thailand and stuff. Let me not bust my ass on camera, but talking about Thailand and everything because it be roosters and shit over here. It's because like they be like, oh, people in Thailand they're worried about people in America. They're trying to get to America. They're really not. They're really chilling. You know. I saw like brand new Mustangs. I'm seeing cars that you never see in the U.S. You know. Let me go over to the statue real quick and pay some respects real quick. Drop a drop a coin over there. Oh, never mind. I can't get over there. But they got like nice little courtyards and stuff that are just like this is the country. So it's not going to be like the most advanced stuff. But when you look at like the infrastructure and stuff, here, look, the dog down there. When you look at the infrastructure and stuff here in Thailand, low key it is more advanced than it appears to be, which is pretty cool. And it's like you got to kind of be here, you know. Uh, whew, you got to kind of be here to know that. You the air quality now, that's another thing that I'm worried about in Chiang Mai, because Chiang Mai is more further north, and they're like in the mountains and stuff like that in the hills. So but not even that. In Chiang Mai, they have something because Chiang Mai is way cheaper than Bangkok. That's why I say I'm taking a little bit of a financial L being in Bangkok. But then again, you live, you learn, right? Um, Chiang Mai has this thing where it's called burning season, where the farmers they burn, you know, they burn their crops. They burn like the rest of their crops, or they burn the land and then wait for like the new growth, I guess. And then they after they wait for like the new growth of like grass and stuff, then they replant. So when they burn that shit, what happens is all that smoke gets in the air and it produces like smog. So burning season in Chiang Mai can get real bad. The air quality definitely gets to like dangerous levels and stuff like that. But if you chilling inside and shit like that and stuff, you're not gonna really be affected. So a lot of times, if you're indoors or if you're on your balcony for a little bit, and most of the time, you got to move around with a mask. So a lot of people, aren't really, a lot of people aren't really, tripping on it. But like the air quality does go down. Hey, beautifully animated. You said all of my Thai friends and clients work here but prefer their homeland. Yeah, yeah. They come to the States, stack up, come back and ball out. That's all they do out here. You know what I'm saying? They about money out here. Everything about a dollar out here. So, you said you have an exotic car right over there. Yeah. There's a lot of exotic cars here. They sell beers here too. I might stop in there and get me a big boy. Get me a big boy beer. Give me 1 second, John. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to sit down and I'm gonna have to sit down and think about some shit tonight. So. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Uh, uh, Swati, do you sell beer? Can I buy? Yeah, Shang. Uh, bigger. Big, tall, tall. Mm-hmm. Glass. Hold on, yo. Mm-hmm. 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 How much? 58. Huh? 58. Oh, 58. Oh. Can I get two? Can I get one more? It's less. Cool. Cool. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8. Copy. Is it 158? Is that enough? Hold on. I think my math is off. Good or okay, okay. Copy. Thank you. Thank thank you. My bad, y'all. Look, my one wheel done fell over. You said is the food cheap there? Yes, as long as it's Thai food for the most part. 'Cause you have two types of prices. You have the Farang price, which is the American price, and then you have you know, you know, you have different prices. You know. Oh God, it's hot out here. God damn, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sweating. But no, you have two different types of prices. But like if they like KFC out here, they like Domino's. What else they have out here? They like American food out here, but I ain't gonna lie, yo, you know who's making a killing out here selling dog food? Taco Bell. I looked at some of the prices at Taco Bell. I was like, oh, these people only knew. I want to find somewhere out here to sit down and chill, but let me go back to let me run back to my little humble abode. Hold on, you. Kapkun, kapkun. Hold on, y'all. No, it's a joke. They said Taco Bell is like one step above dog food. Hold on. I got endless water, y'all. I need to hold on. I need to put on. I need to put on some. I need to regrip my board. Put on some new grip tape. Hold on. You said Taco Bell becomes a huge fine dining establishment. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes I do like Taco Bell though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That gordita's not bad, bro. Or one of them damn quesadillas. I try not to order the beef, but you did. Oh, hold on, y'all. I had to drink some of that water. God damn. I ain't gonna lie. They spicy. They stuff is spicy also. War Master, what's going on? He said Taco Bell is fire. It is, depending on what you order. You know, it definitely is. You know. Whew, my bad, y'all. I got some of my black ass down. I'm still recovering from last night, man. Never again. Never again. Dude. I say that and then I find myself out there. Yeah, like shit. Oh yeah, that Mexican pizza is fire. Hell yeah. You know what company I miss? I miss Quiznos. Whatever happened to those horrible commercials with the Chihuahua or the rat? I think Quiznos had a rat, not a Chihuahua. Y'all, I got jackfruit in my fridge that needs to. I think I need to throw that away. Definitely about to eat those. I'm gonna go downstairs and holler at that lady. Give us some moolah. You said smoke break. You on your smoke break, little Shirley? Okay. You said where the crabs good? Oh fuck yeah. Those curry crabs? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Ate them shits by myself. She's like, she went to the bathroom and I ordered them. And then she was like, oh, she doesn't really eat crabs like that. And I was like, okay, more for me. Shit. You know? Whew. My bad, y'all. It's hot. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, I was just asking about you. You said you'll be home on the 9th of July? Oh yeah, I got chased by the dogs. Not the lady boys, but the the dogs. They were like on this live stream. They were there. I'm back. These Skittles hard as shit. God damn. We was over there. Mm. It's too humid outside, y'all. You know it's hot as hell when you have upper lip sweat. God damn. Shit. Thank God for aircon. Well, let me highlight your comment, little Shirley. Did you delete it? God damn, Skittles really are sour. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna brain freeze. I said I'm trying to find myself an apartment in Colorado, and she specifically says no tarantulas. Shit. As far as they know, I ain't got no tarantulas. You better bring some tarantulas in that apartment. How they gonna know you gonna have a tarantula? That you have tarantulas? We said no tarantulas. We'll go in there and remove it then. Uh, uh, dude, how the hell they gonna get a tarantula up out of that apartment? That's discrimination right there. You mean to tell me all them house spiders can chill in the apartment, but the minute you bring a tarantula in there, now it's a problem. Um, I like Little Caesars, but Little Caesars after a while that shit tastes like cardboard. Ooh, take this hoodie off. Yeah, after a while that shit tastes like cardboard. Straight up. Maybe you know what though? I'm not even gonna lie. If you live by a pizza place, maybe that's because you get tired of the pizza place. Yeah, Taco Bell had the Chihuahua. Yeah, yo quiero Taco Bell. What's going on, Jr? Yeah, I am. I got the dad body out here, but I'm trying to get to Chiang Mai, and I'm trying to enroll in this Muay Thai school out there, but I got to get there first. And like I was gonna take the airplane, but they were killing me in baggage, man. Like I really can't financially get to Chiang Mai. Well, actually, well after I pay these couple of bills, I can't. But I'm gonna figure something out. There's a guy, like if you really how Thailand is like you have to talk to certain people and know certain people. So there's a guy that's like charging me like probably like 200 something to drive there. It's like a driver. You can hire like a personal driver, I guess. But I'm gonna see if I can ask around and see if I can get it lower. He gave me his card or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So I got enough money to get up there. I can still be doing what I'm doing here now, but I won't be able to get a spot. So now I'm looking. Okay, I'm like, I'm gonna have to probably find a month to month place, even though I wanted to do like a something for like a year, out there. But I might have to, as long as I get there, and if I could get somewhere where I'm paying like monthly, just regular, like back in the States, I'll be all right for a while. I'll be able to work and shit. But I don't know, man. Um, we'll see if I can find one of those. But I want to. Oh, the place that I'm looking at is like it's like a little cool condo. All I really need is like balcony space, and I ain't gonna lie, I want a bathtub, and that's about it. Anything else, I'm not being picky, but I'm gonna have to get up there first. So I'm thinking about getting a driver, so that way I don't have to pay all those baggage fees, because that's how they get you at the airport, nigga. A ticket to Chiang Mai is like 20, 30, $40, right? But the baggage, that's when they start charging, 200, 300. Like, nigga, kiss my ass. You dig? That's where the airports get y'all, is that baggage. So I'd rather get a driver here, and I probably can negotiate and get it for lower. So that's gonna be my homework. And then, like, look, I'm almost gonna be out here for a month already. And it's like, damn, all right, I got a whole bunch of bills to pay at the beginning of the month. And then, like, I'm supposed to I need to go down to the visa, make sure my paperwork is straight and stuff like that, and then see if I can get an extension. Then after I get an extension, I know this sounds like a headache. I'm thinking out loud, y'all. But after I get an extension, then I try to make my way, hurry up, make my way to Chiang Mai, and get myself enrolled in a class and stuff like that. And all of that's gonna be like brand new content right there and then. So we'll see. Will I make it? Will I won't? I don't know. You know, but we'll see. We will see. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. You said you'll be home on the 9th. You need to visit your Amazon packet. I know you got a mountain that I know that Amazon. They probably got somebody specifically designated for you. I know that. I know he hates you. He didn't even open the last package. You know. Who is this guy? Oh shit. How hot does it get here? It's like in the States, man. Sometimes it don't even really have to get hot, bro. It just be humid. It just be humid as hell. That's all. It really don't even need to be hot. It just needs to be humid. Because like when it gets humid and shit. Yeah, allow. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, when it gets humid and shit, like you know, when it gets humid, like humidity manipulates sweat. Like it's just you're just sweating. You're going to sweat. You know what I'm saying? If you get out here, just the amount of sweat that's gonna happen, like you'll lose weight. Trust me, you'll lose weight out here. But then if you out here and you eating and shit, then you'll gain the weight. So it's kind of like the DMV area when it gets real hot. It gets just very very fucking humid. Tarantulas. He said they're nice spiders, not mindless biting machines. Yeah, right. Shit, how the fuck you gonna know? How the fuck they gonna know unless you got like a big ass I'll just tell them that's a fish tank. But they won't know you got no goddamn spiders unless somebody snitching. Don't have your neighbors in your house, because then they'll tell. Um, let's see. Yeah, make sure you guys do check out little Shirley's tarantula. her tarantula channel. You know, I was gonna put it together like Tarant channel, but that was gonna be He said, "When are you coming back to America, bro? I'm trying to be out here for like a year or two, and I ain't gonna lie, this first month is whipping my ass. So I'm just gonna be working. Y'all about to get tired of me. I'm just gonna be real consistent." He said, "Keep pushing, you'll get there." Yeah, eventually I'll get to Chiang Mai. You know, it's just that I got more things out here taking than I got more I got more going out than coming in. So I gotta really sit down and fix that. You know, I really gotta sit down and fix that. Let's see. You said seriously, you need to come to my stream. I'm starting to think you don't know about tarantulas. Yeah, make sure you guys check out her tarantulas. You said always check the fire alarm, make sure a cam isn't behind it. Oh yeah, I saw that Airbnb stuff. Airbnbs are actually getting worse now too in Atlanta. Like they're like, oh, you can't own more than one Airbnb, and then you can only own two, and then like one of the Airbnbs have to be your main residence. Like they're getting real dumb in Atlanta. Out of all places too. And the sad part is that on the news they showed um they showed like an old white couple, and she was like, oh, the Airbnb having multiple Airbnbs, it helps us stay retired. But really, what I think it is a lot of black people took advantage of the Airbnbs down there, and people go down there and they be destroying and defacing property and shit like that. So they had to probably people always fuck it up for other people. If you go on vacation and shit, and you don't own anything out there. People will go out there, fuck some shit up, and then take their ass home. Like they didn't do anything. It's like, oh, that's fucked up. But that was aimed at black people. Because black people, all you gotta do is be in Atlanta, own a couple Airbnbs, and you straight. You ain't gotta worry for nothing. But they did that in the Black Mecca. They did. Um, you said my boss is gonna catch me on here. I gotta stop. Shit. What's going on, Doug? What's going on, RG3? You said, "Oh wow, hotels must be seeing lower revenue or something." Yeah, I think that too. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but no. Now that you said that, RG3, yeah, you're right about that. You know, I mean, the Airbnb. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff happening. I mean, like, look at this story about that black woman trying to kick that lady out her house, and she said, "Oh my God, are you smoking?" That shit is funny. I'm sorry. That lady was not trying to leave her crib. I'm like, God damn. You know, hotel industry politics trying to push Airbnb out. Okay, that probably is what it is. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, y'all, Atlanta is the perfect place to experiment with that shit. Because Atlanta is a progressive city. You know, so we'll see how that plays out. I mean, really, honestly, there's Airbnb. I'm not saying that's just the app. Of course, you got housing regulations and other things that you have to be and attend to. Now that you're the landlord, but all you really got to do is just get your relatives and stuff like that to pose as the landlord and well, actually no, they're probably gonna look at the deed of the house and see whose name it is and who it's in and stuff like that. So I don't know if y'all willing to sell y'all relatives your property and just get them to. I don't know what people are gonna do to get around that shit. Honestly, I don't even know. That was just an idea. You said for the record, the largest kill on the table for a spider is a possum at this time. Oh, you mean the spider? The spider can kill a possum? That's like the largest kill on the on. Shit, I thought possums don't die. Possums play dead. Speaking of possum, I had a video I was looking at a long time ago. I was supposed to put out about a possum. They play dead. That joint will be dead. Then they'll get up and leave. The whole time that joint sleep. Possums play dead. Um, we're killing short-term rentals. Yeah, that's what the lady was saying. She was like, that's all she does is short-term rentals. You know, a lot of people like long-term though. I guess short-term is like a lot of paperwork and then you got to be by there. But the white lady that was on that video, she lived like down the street from her Airbnb, so she can definitely like keep an eye on it. He says because Airbnbs are fucking up the housing market, man. The housing market is fucking up the housing market. Then they got this article going around talking about some entitled millennials are waiting for the housing market to crash. Nigga, yes. The fuck, the fuck out of here. Now is a buyer and a seller's. Now is a buyer and a seller's. It's a buyer's and a seller's. Market right now. Oh Lord. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Shit. Somebody need to fuck up the housing market. Hurry this shit on up. Biden said he ain't doing shit about them gas prices. He said, "Man, y'all just gonna have to ride this one out." I said, "Well, shit. God damn. That's cold blooded." That nigga even t- that nigga didn't even say, you know what? Till we ride this out, we did a deal with Tesla and give y'all asses some Tesla, give y'all at least a Tesla for half the year. Nope. Nigga said you gonna have to ride this one out. What say you like shit? Yeah, y'all might have to fight that. What's going on, Mac Bones? Yeah, hoes ain't fucking around. Yeah, the housing authority, yeah. Cause they know they about to be taking some of those houses back. Some of them Airbnb houses are gonna go right back on the market, bro. Imagine if you own 4 Airbnbs in Atlanta now and you gotta downgrade to 2. And you gotta stay at one of them. He said humidity is horrible. He said tarantulas, they need to worry about the spiders that look like aliens. I'm just saying though, If your apartment can have those random other spiders in them shits, you should be able to have your own. You know. I see what you're saying, War Master. That politics, man. Too much politics. Oh, really? In Thailand, that's the largest kill? Well, I ain't gonna lie. I don't see no possums out here. I don't see no. I haven't seen a raccoon out here, but I'm pretty sure they out here. You know, so Airbnb won't be a problem. Wealthy neighborhoods. Again, we don't play that shit. We kicking them out. He said, "You best believe those little old ladies be nosy as fuck." Oh hell yeah! What are you doing? You know, minding my business, old bitch. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh yeah, food going up. Y'all gonna get one of them one wheels. Y'all gonna get one of them one wheels. You did. Y'all gonna get you a personal electric vehicle. If you ain't get one of them one wheels, you're gonna get one of them EUCs. Y'all better get right. Start living minimalist. You said Biden and his cronies been trying to raise gas prices for decades. Yeah, man. Every time a Democrats in office, bro, they fuck with the gas prices. You know. And yes, I'm blaming Democrats for that because every it wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember it being this bad when Bush was in office. You know, I vaguely remember Bush, but I know it wasn't. I know that nigga wasn't on here. I know that man wasn't getting on the TV negotiating with y'all and shit and blinking hard and shit. Like the only time I seen George Bush blink was like twice when they whispered in his ear while he was in that school. Hey, apes. Hey, yo, they did that. They did what? They ran them plane into them buildings. That nigga was blinking hard as shit. He's like, all right, okay, all right. When I get a nice little kid, all right. When I get out of here, I'm about to burn some shit up. And the second time I seen them blink was when that Arab dude raised up and started throwing his shoes at him. That nigga George Bush. How you go to a meeting and somebody take their shoes off and start throwing them shits at you? All right, somebody out here by that river with their flashlights on. A man and a woman. They is not about to get in that boat. Now's not the time to be romantic. They got creatures in that lake. And I saw one of them go inside of that boat. Anyway, what y'all think electric cars been hearing mixed reviews? Electric cars are shit. Man, them shits are fast. They taking over. You know, electric cars are in. You know, they're doing half and halves though. You know, half gas, half electric. They've been doing that for a minute, but you know, I think they did a study. Oh, these are white people. These ain't even Asian people. See, always fucking with some shit. Hold on, y'all. And if they fall in that lake, people be out here dying and shit. You know, if I take you to some of these rivers and lakes here in Bangkok, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You fall in that water, player, you might as well just don't you might as well just call it a day. It's over. Just close your eyes. First of all, ain't nobody about to jump in that shit to come get you. Second of all, that shit is nasty. You see some of the water they got here, you know. You said gas is higher. Shout outs to War Master. But why did I think I was gonna say that too? I was gonna say that he ducked it like an agent because he did move like a little bit swiftly. Because you saw him duck the first one, and then he was looking, and then he ducked the second one and shit like that. Because that dude threw both shoes at him. Shout out to War Master for the 20 on the Cash App. He said for Bush ducking the first shoe like Neo in the yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. There was a gift, little Giphy, the gifts where like somebody shares it and it like loops itself and it just keeps doing it, bro. I looked at that gift for like 10 minutes and was laughing, bro. That shit was funny. Apparently, when they throw their shoes at you, that's like the worst. That's like a big insult. Like they believe that you're lower than dirt and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I couldn't be a president, bro, because I probably would have got hit by them shoes, bro. That's the last thing you think come flipping at you, like, yo, this nigga just threw a flip flop at me, type of shit. And it smell like feet. Then he cursing at you and shit. You know, how the hell you go to jail with no shoes on because you threw them at a president? I don't know what that is. Is that assault or attempted assault or something like that? You have brought big shame. Holy shit! He said, bro, down in Florida, the owners are up to like 5 more rentals, and they stay checking the tenant. Yeah, yeah, because they were talking about like taxes and fees and stuff like that. So shout outs to Nicer throwing another 20, man. I appreciate you. Nicer said for the most favorite person in the world, Nicer, man. I gotta Photoshop your drum machine and shoot you back shoot you back a message. Holy shit! You said Trump trying to come back. Yeah, he's kind of gonna be like a hero in a sense until like that first month. Then people gonna be like, all right, we don't like this nigga anymore. So, oh, you know what I saw, and that was a brilliant move, and I guess that should have been the move the whole time. And I bet you his brother's gonna be right there with him. One of them Logan brothers. I don't know if it's Paul Logan or whatever. One of them Logan brothers actually joined the WWF or WWE. I said that's a brilliant move right there. That man done got in shape to box. WWE is perfect for him. Social media. How you go from social media to the WWF? You know, so that's fucking awesome. You know, I said Trump making a comeback like Freddie will be a reboot. Bruh, that needs to happen. Trump pardoning R. Kelly, so we can get that last verses. Yeah, prayers to the 9/11 victims, man. I ain't gonna lie, I went to New York right after that. That shit was cold blooded. And then I went a couple years ago, and I ain't gonna lie, I think that part of the town's still haunted. You know, you said Little Bush had gas prices high too, especially 2007. Oh yeah, because there was a recession. Yeah. You're correct, Doug. Yeah, there was a recession. Yeah, because even back then, what women are doing right now was what they were doing then, which was getting roommates and stuff like that. I remember a lot of the a lot of the ladies that I knew and the ones that I was messing around with, they had roommates. If they weren't living with their boyfriends, they had roommates and stuff like that. So you're starting to see that come back in the style. But the bad part is that a lot of sisters don't want to. Black women, you want to know, a lot of black women listen to the manosphere because they know what we're saying is true. A lot of them don't even want to stay with each other and shit like that, you know? Because it's not like back in the, I mean, back in the day, you had a lot of women doing a whole bunch of lesbiotic shit. You know, you had a lot of, shout outs to Beach, you had a lot of lesbitarians, right? But now it's like, you can't even stay with another woman, shorty, because you sleeping with her and other dudes, and both of them getting jealous. Your whole situation be fucked up. Yeah, Bush. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bush is a funny guy. I actually like Bush, to tell you the truth. You know, but he did lead us into like a crazy ass war that his father started. You know, because he gave Osama bin Laden them weapons. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you said Biden wants you in an expensive e-car just so Big Brother controls your driving. Yeah, just about. What's going on, Brian Will? Shout outs to you. Yeah, just about. Just about. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Shout outs to the contributors of today's show, Tehran, War Master, Nicer. Shout outs to everybody here. You said all new cars by 2030 will be EV. So I think so, yeah. For the most part. Cold water. No, the water ain't even cold. It's just bad. You know, it's just bad, you know. It's horrible. It's horrible. You know. It's horrible. You said you had an older neighbor follow me from my house to my school because my friend and his dad plus my boyfriend who was picked up on the way there were Latinos out the car. Oh man. I would think that would come back into style too, carpooling. But look how strategic it is though. Because look at this. You know what killed the carpooling industry? COVID. So really think about it. Now y'all can't be around each other in close proximities. That's being looked down. You can't be around a whole bunch of people. Uber doesn't do carpooling. You know, regular people, if they start doing carpooling and stuff like that, man, shit. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, y'all might have to import one of these little taxi vans from out here. That sounds like the next logical, thing to do. But then again, if you start carpooling, they're like, oh well, you're spreading COVID. So it's like, oh man, you can't do shit. So they're like strategically cornering people, like. But then again, a lot of people aren't using their cars anyway because they're working from home. And then you have these companies that's like Airbnb where you can rent your car out to other people. So maybe that's where the Airbnb industry is going. They're gonna switch over to like renting their cars out. So, yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I would think in the future having a gas car would kind of be a commodity in some instances and stuff. But wait till they start remaking all of those old school cars and just fitting them with electric engines and stuff like that, and keeping the specs similar to like the actual thing. Because I didn't know like that BMW, like that what's it, the i3 or that electric hybrid car. Man, I'm thinking, because I'm into BMWs. My uncle, he fixes BMWs, but I kind of, fell off the car wagon a little bit, when it comes down to the specs of car. Like I know the cars, but the exhaust on that car, because it is, I think, mostly electric. You can charge that car by driving it in sport mode also, which is pretty cool. But the exhaust on that car is not a real exhaust. Do you know it's a speaker? It's a stereo speaker in the fucking exhaust valves making that noise. I'd be mad as shit. You revving your engine, it's like, oh, that's a speaker. Did it clip? You know, you said being nosy and closed minded is so dumb. Well, that's a lot of people, you know. But yeah, I agree. You said Biden can suck a fat one. I ain't buying a 97K EV truck. He said Bush was on point that day. Look, I don't know about no shoes coming at me quick too. Them Afghan people, they quick too when they throw shit. You said they better drop prices if they want everyone in one. Good luck on that shit. Shout outs to the poor man. So he said that shoe thrower went to jail and he ran for office and later got a damn, yo, karma. I wonder if he got hit. Like, I wonder what happens when you get. I'm gonna Google that shit. I wonder what happens when you get hit by a shoe. Like, what does it mean? Oh shit. Logan Paul. Okay, I know one of them cats joined the WWE. That's a good move, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a good move. You know, it's not like he joined the was it KOR? He didn't join the Super Kick Brothers and all them other people. He went straight to Vince. You know, so I believe that's a good move. You know, he's still a young dude. He got a lot of life left in him. Um, I'm tired of Seth Rollins and all them other dudes. You know, they just a bunch of genetic specimens over there. You just better not take them steroids. You know, but it's a new day. I don't think they still taking steroids in the WWF or WWE. Yeah, from YouTube to WWE. That's dope. Thank you, little Shirley. Be safe, okay? Shout out to little Shirley. Little Shirley has a really dope insect animal. I don't. Little Shirley got a lot going on. Good content. And she explains in fine detail about certain spiders, their habitat, their personality and stuff too. Because animals have personalities too, y'all. Strags moving back in with their moms because they can't keep a man. Yeah, a lot of that's happening also. But I mean, look, that's what family is for. You know, that's what family is. That's what family is for. He said it's the popularity politics that pushes bloggers and such to the top. Yeah, I mean, because that's what was happening with Trump. I mean, these people, you've seen people that never talked about politics just go ass deep into politics, and it's like, when did you have an interest in this type of shit? It was when Trump was in office, because he was just the person to be like, he was just the person to blame everybody, blame, a lot of people to blame their problems on. And then rightfully so, he was fucking up and doing a lot of stupid shit. I'm not saying he's the smartest guy, but I'm not gonna lie. And a lot of people got mad at me when I said this, but I mean it, man. I'd rather have his ass in the room negotiating shit, you know, than anybody else, because to a certain degree, this nigga wrote the art of the deal. Like he gets shit done, you know. That's the type of person that you're gonna need on your side. There's a lizard on my porch. Oh shit, it's two of them. Never mind. Biden needs to be more concerned about his son fucking with Russian hoes and paying off loan sharks. God damn. You said my favorite Bush quote is the OBGYN should be able to make love to their patient. My favorite one is you fool me once. Uh he butchered it and I'm about to butcher it. And it's funny because I got it as a sound clip. Like, Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again. Oh shit. Bush was a wild boy. Oh, fuck with Bush. He said, "I don't care about those singers. I'm the president of the United States." While walking by a state of black hot helicopters, he said, "Fuck them Dixie chicks." Oh, the Dixie chicks. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I forgot the Dixie chicks were political at that point. Yeah, that nigga was choking on pretzels and shit like that. You know who liked George Bush? Michelle Obama. They adore each other. They're actually funny as hell. George Bush did how George Bush did 2 terms, right? He can't get elected again, can he? He said, "Fun fact: only the Republican presidents to start a war in the last 100. Fun fact: the only Republican presidents to start a war in the last 100 years has been Bush. As last name Oliver. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, 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 yeah. Him and his dad. Yeah, yeah. Dang, I didn't even notice that. That is a fun fact. Shout out to Nicer. He said, "You sound like you about to go on a warpath." He said, "What you had me for? Cool to give me a hug." I got you, Nice. Yo, you had me laughing, man. That shit was funny with the cookie. I'm about to start using that as I'm gonna use it as a thumbnail. I should have used it as a thumbnail for tonight's show. But I was just running errands and I was like, let me tap in with y'all, let y'all know I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh shit. He said, we're not going 100% EV, not in 8 years, definitely not in 50. You think so? I mean, I'm starting to see more hybrids and more, but then again, I don't know. You know, you know what they like out here? They ride big truck out here. That Mustang. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like them. I didn't like how they turned the Mustang into like this like weird hybrid crossover truck. But I've been seeing them out here, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not bad. Yo, y'all, I want to show y'all too. Next time I go out or go somewhere, they have they have the Bentley dealership here. They got a big Porsche dealership here. They got like the McLaren dealership and everything. Rolls Royce. They got a whole bunch of dealerships here, right? And they got like so you have this company called Ruff, and you really don't see Ruff anywhere, but RUF Ruff. And what they do is like when Porsche has like cars that they don't make it to production or like certain prototypes of their cars or whatever, they send it to Ruff, and Ruff makes like these like super tricked out sick ass. I ain't gonna lie, I think Ruff make better cars than Porsche at some points. Even though it's basically a Porsche, but a Ruff is a Ruff. If you know what I'm talking about, a Ruff is a Ruff, and a Porsche is a Porsche. Um, let's see. You said S class. What's going on, G Mars? Shout outs to you, player. You said unlike the Democrats and Republicans don't harm the economy much. What's going on, fasting? Yeah, you know what? To speak to what War Master says, I noticed that too. Like when Democrats are in office, they fuck up the economy, and then they kind of fearmonger people into oh my god, if this happens, and it's like, but nigga, you're the reason why it's happening. I ain't gonna lie, Democrats play fear politics with a lot of people, especially black people. They love there's no they love fear politics. You know, I mean that's their politics. That's their policy. Republican is more of a entrepreneur. Hey, work your way to the top. Hey, own your business. Hey, get it out the mud, kind of like thing. Kind of like mindset in a lot of cases, or that's how they kind of move. And Democrats is more of, hey, help everybody. Give everybody a hand up, even the people that don't need it. So they do play like fair politics with y'all. You know, more progressive. You said do you know Clarence Thomas? He's a new subscriber. Somebody got Time War Master. Oh shit. He said I said what I said without being called tinfoil. Vaccines made from aborted fetuses. Y'all killing me, man. Vince McMahon got that money, yeah. So who's that lady that's accusing him of raw pay? You know, and it kind of doesn't help him because during the Attitude Era, Vince was a creep, but it's scripted. But Vince does look like a bit of a creep. She wrote a book. I think they said a minute ago, and she detailed her encounter with him. You know, saying that she had to do some sexual favors to get her job and shit like that, man. And those women, they mess it up for a lot of other women, and not even just that. I mean, maybe he was doing that type of shit. I don't know. And then some women, they know that's how they get in the industry. It's like there's in a weird way, it's sad. There's a demand for it, and then there's like it's like a thin line. It's like weird. But you got a lot of women, fellas that try to do it or they aim to do it, to sleep their way to the top, and then they turn around later on and then start suing people and stuff. So that's what happened. Hell, even a couple of years ago, you got a lot of women that's like, oh well, we want to be the brain, we want to make the money, we want to be in HR, we want to be the paper pushers, we want to be, we want to take over corporate. Well, acting like that, you're not going to be able to get into corporate, even though I know it's fucked up. You have to work hard and work longer, and you're gonna have to work your ass off. Niggas have to wear GoPros and shit like that, or have another employee there when discussing your contract and stuff like that. Like those people, they had to now they had to they have to conduct meetings different now in those boardrooms and stuff, because you can't be alone in the room with a woman, because she could say that you did all kinds of shit. You know, nowadays too, as a man, especially now with this Roe versus Wade thing overturned, I want y'all to be extra careful. Because nothing really changed, but how a lot of women are operating right now, they think something happened and they're just moving real shisty. Fellas, man, be real careful out there. These women will pregame. They will get all types of buyer's remorse now, and you and your future is gonna be at stake. You know, that buyer's remorse is a motherfucker. So I don't know if Vince did it or not. My opinion probably will be biased because I like the guy, but hopefully, justice. I guess justice gets served. And I ain't gonna lie, free R. Kelly, just for verses at least. It's for business, or at least go to the jail and have it in the jail. You know, He said we miss Trump. God bless Trump 2024. Yeah, I think he might have a better run, but he gonna have to play cleanup guy. You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look, hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all. They gonna move though. Hopefully they don't move. Oh, my fucking ankles. Oh shit! One of them just moved. Oh, both of them are still here. All right, look at this, y'all. The other one, he was over here. He's probably under that thing. They changed colors too. One of them though, it was nasty. Like he was like he was on the window, and like he was kind of real clear. So like you can see like his like his heart, and you can see like his organs and shit. I was like, oh, this is trifling. Bush said, "Miss me." Bush got the Dixie Chicks canceled. Well, they were on the way out. You know, when you start making songs like "Landslide," I ain't gonna lie, I love that song. But, you know, he did 2 terms. Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. Bush won that fight. I wonder what it would have been like if we caught Osama bin Laden during Bush's term. Would he have went down as a hero? You know. Notice how the white girls are now crickets. So they over the hill. You know what's going on, NYC song man? Shout outs to you. No, I didn't see it. I've been knocked out. I was knocked out. Oh shit. I'm scared to check my email now. You said what I meant is all new cars in production by 2030. Oh shoot, we might even have new car companies then. You know, only Congress can declare war. No charge for that info. Yeah, yeah. Like you can't just recklessly do stuff. But I ain't gonna lie. After them planes slammed into that building, everybody's like, all right, somebody gonna pay. You know, justice, just us. He said, I see. I told a friend that, and he thought I was crazy. Now the Supreme Court says it ain't no doubters, and those are doubters. Now, where are those doubters? He said, now what? He said, we warned you that we were putting into our bodies. You said it's not disclosed. The fourth vaccine. Oh man. And what they say now, y'all got to take a vaccine every other 6 months. Y'all, man, they tripping. You know, Anita Hill. Who's Anita Hill? He said, how many 100K cars get sold every year? Not enough for automakers to give up the gasoline cars. I mean, I got the gasoline cars being around for like the next probably 50 years at least. I mean, because, they're going to become collectors. A lot of them, even regular cars you see now, they become collector's items after a while. Mm. Politics. He said 7 companies already making the switch. Yeah, Porsche made the switch. Porsche has the Taycan, I heard, which is doing pretty well. I haven't seen the Taycan out here, but thank you, nicer. R. Kelly likely will turn those jails into future recording labels. Yeah, they say he sings for the inmates and stuff like that, and that's so weird that you're singing sex songs around dudes, but they say the Brooklyn shooter that was, they used to hang out in the manosphere spaces. Him and the Brooklyn shooter had became best friends in jail and shit. He said, "Man, look, I love both of y'all, Lil Shirley and Cuda, but y'all like being around creatures. I just I showed y'all that snail earlier. I ain't gonna lie, that joint in real life had a shell. The snails that we see in the states don't got no damn. You know that might be a omen, y'all. Because the snakes we see in the United States, they don't got no goddamn shell. Their their housing prices went up too. Like shit, you run up on a snail in America. Hey, you found me. I ain't got no shell to go back into. Airbnb came and took it, so I'm just out here. You know what I'm saying? And the snails out here had a shell. I was like, oh goddamn. I just saw a shell moving. I wasn't trying to run over it and shit, but you know, 'cause I'm paying attention to the ground and shit. Like, damn. Even American snails don't got Thank you, Nicer. Yeah, let's try to get that second channel to 100K. Even though I think YouTube gonna fuck with that channel too. But and that's messed up because YouTube knows that we put our intellectual property on here, and they make money off of our videos. And now all of a sudden, we just I'm gonna keep track of the times I've been demonetized. I'm gonna keep track of it because you want to know why? You want to know why, y'all? YouTube. That's why. YouTube makes money off of my content, and I'm just here stuck making content for the free. So I appreciate my supporters, man. You said he ended up in the ocean. He would have ended up in the ocean earlier. What, this lake over here, or Osama bin Laden? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I went down the rabbit hole, and the sniper that killed Osama bin Laden, like that guy, has a crazy ass story. I actually really wanted to read the book. I really wanted to read about it when it first came out, but remember when it first came out, they didn't want to reveal his identity, and then now this nigga going on he going on tour and shit. Have I met any Americans here? Yeah, I met a guy from Tennessee. Um, I run into Americans at like the mall or the store and stuff like that. We know we're American because we just look at each other, but sometimes we don't say nothing, or I mean, we just know, you know. Yo, I know I'm all over the place, right? That lizard is back. You know what's so random that's resurfacing right now, and I might want to cover it. Yo, so allegedly, shout out to my boy Gerard. CLB, Chad Lamar Butler, also known as Pimp C, had a sex tape with Beyonce. Kaboom! I know, right? I know. Don't all comment at once. Goddamn. You were talking about Jay Prince got him up out of here. I don't think that's true, but then again, if y'all were around when Pimp C was around, he was letting, man, that nigga was letting all kinds of cats out the bag. But allegedly, I didn't know him and Jay was beefing. I know him and Jeezy was beefing, but I didn't know him and Jay probably was beefing. And allegedly, he smashed Beyonce. They say they asked who they asked. It was either Pimpin' Ken or Too Short. They asked him, did he see the video? He was like, yeah, it was like Ray J, Kim Kardashian quality. He was like, it was better than that tape. Well, pimps be lying and shit, right? So basically, they said that you know how like recently Kanye acquired all the sex tapes from Ray J allegedly, right? They were saying that Pimp he he um he had the tape and Jay-Z paid for him to give it to Jay Prince, and so he could get rid of it. They said Jay-Z got the tape, but because he paid, he paid, he basically they basically got Jay Prince to go get the tape or whatever, and they said that Pimp C gave the tape to Jay Prince, but he might have made a copy of it. Like, this nigga might have made a copy of the tape, and then Jay Prince gave the tape to Jay Z. But then Jay Prince might have made a copy of it. So this blackmail shit, man. Read them and weep, man. Rack them up. And the homo. Who the hell wants to see a Beyonce Pimp C sex tape? Hey, I don't know. Just the thought, But go look for it on YouTube. There's a bunch of people actually. They're saying that it's real. I'm like, oh, that's crazy, you know. And then I didn't know. So they were trying to say that Pimp C was assassinated, you know, and I didn't know he had an open casket. They said that his head was like swollen, like it was huge, like it didn't look like him in the casket. And I was like, dang. So they're talking about foul play. I'm like, oh man. Hey man, run the label like, oh man. You said don't forget it was basically a so-called friend that was protecting them after all, and they cut ties after the betrayal. Oh wow. Yeah, bikes and scooters all over the place. You said WT security firm engaged in strange activities for 2 weeks leading up to 9/11. Yeah, there's some conspiracies there. I mean, they even show like certain things blowing up before the plane hit. So there were like there was like stuff placed there before the planes struck the buildings or whatever. So people couldn't make it down the stairwells and stuff like that. I don't know. That's just allegedly, but I ain't gonna lie, the wreckage of a plane on the top floor. I was like, man, why did the buildings fall like that? But then again, like that extra weight and shit, and then shit is on fire and burning, and then shit is like bending. It's retarded, you know. You said wait till 5G infrastructure is laid out. Self-driving cars and automation will take over the technology. Yeah. I don't even think, yeah, it was a huge ass nail. I don't even think people wanna drive anymore, y'all. You know. Wait till you start hearing the back talk from women in the future. You're not even a real man. You don't even drive. The car drives itself. Real men drive cars. Holy shit. Speaking of cars, look, Uber listening to me right now. Uber says start earning and delivering again. Uber, I am not in the United States, sir. What's going on, She? Shout outs to you, player. Shout outs to you. Oh, you found the link. Yo, if I was on my computer, I would definitely pull that shit up. Yeah, rest in power, Pimp C. He said, who cares? Let's talk about those thugs, Bush and Trump. Nah, I really don't want to get into politics. Thank you, Nicer. Nicer, make sure you dedicate an hour a day to that groove box. Yo, tell me why I just found out. My dumb ass. It's also simple. I found out how to loop and chop on this OP1. It actually has a looper built into it. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna be up making music tonight. Um, you said that was then. You see how much society has changed in 2 years. Parts of China has already started putting the new technology in place and stuff. The U.S. is trying to catch up. I think both of y'all are right. With technology, things are becoming obsolete or rendered obsolete very quickly. You know, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of that stuff out here. Um, let's see. Yeah, it was an open casket for close family. Yeah, they were kind of talking about how he looked crazy in the casket. And he was heavy too and shit like that. And they were like they had to carry that casket up a hill and all kinds of shit. So, Master P said he beat up Pimp C. Dang. Chad was a crazy guy, man. We'll see though, War Master and Doug. We'll see because I think both of you guys are right. I think electric cars and all of that stuff it is coming, but I think people still got to get acclimated to it, so it might not be happening as fast, like War Master is saying. But then again, I'm not sure because the trucking industry they do get heads up on what's really going on, and they get a unique view of that, of the automation world. So you never know. You know, the automotive world. I said automation. You said no steel frame buildings have ever collapsed from fire before. Straight false flag, but I'll chill. No, well, I was thinking that they collapsed because of the beams, like the temperature of those beams. Like, think about it. It wasn't just a regular fire. That fire still had jet fuel. It was jet fuel all over those beams. You know, those beams don't have to collapse. All they got to do is bend. All they got to do is bend. So you never know. Yeah, real men drive cars. So what do you call men who do who for personal work? Maybe more. Right, right. I can't stand y'all. Y'all real men drive cars. I'm like, well, I'm gonna become a cab driver. Am I a real man then? They gonna clown you? Nah, you a cab driver, nigga. What's going on, degenerate? Didn't Master P also beat up Tupac? I don't know. It's a luxury to grow old and talk shit about people that's not here because they can't defend themselves. It's crazy, and I think it is trauma, and it kind of is true. This girl put out this tweet, and I guess it was like a depression post, but a lot of it is true, right? She was like, I didn't prepare for my future, like buying a house, car, and all that other stuff. She's like, I didn't really prepare for my future like that because I didn't think I'd make it this old. But here I am turning like 32, 33. I'm like, damn, that's true. Because to tell you the truth, I didn't think I'd make it to this age. Some of the things I've seen and been around, and came up, and I'm like, dang, it's a damn blessing, you know. So that shit was kind of like startling. I was like, man, a lot of people, especially millennials, a lot of millennials really didn't prepare for shit because we didn't think we gonna make it to this recession after recession, all kinds of shit going on. Shit. What time is it here? It's 11:55 p.m. here. When he was in the Bay. Yeah, Master P a crazy guy, but I'm pretty sure there was some truth to it. Master P a real one. You know, he probably gonna tell y'all later on. I beat up Baby and Manny Fresh. He said jet fuel is mainly kerosene and doesn't reach the temperature required to melt steel. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you coat something in kerosene and then you light it on fire and then you're adding in other flammable materials and stuff that's in a building and things like that. I mean, I would imagine that those rules go out the window. You know, there's other flammable stuff that was in that building that you probably don't want to pour kerosene on top of, and then at the same time you have you have two. First of all, yo, I was watching. I ain't gonna lie, I go down the YouTube rabbit hole a lot. I was watching like the difference between like General Electric and Rolls Royce plane engines and stuff like that. Them fucking engines are huge. And those planes that flew into that building, that wasn't like no Airbus. It's not like it's like a light jet. Them shits was airplanes, not like a Boeing. It's not like it was a double decker type plane. I get it. But if you seen those plane engines, them shits are fucking huge. Both of them shits on man, shit. Slamming into the side of a building with all the other shit that's in the building, and then you got wreckage. And those planes didn't fly straight into the building. It kind of was at like a rotated tilt. So like that wing, the wingspan alone and the impact took out a couple of floors by itself. So I don't know. You got that weight in there. You got shit on fire, other flammable shit. That building was going down. That building was going down. That building didn't stand a chance. Because when I went out there to Ground Zero, right after that shit happened, and there was that bit, it was a bit before they built the museums and stuff out there. There was a big ass hole in the floor, and all the buildings beside it, the windows were busted out and everything. You know, I'm surprised certain buildings did stay up, but and they had a cross there, and I'm pretty sure there was still bodies in that wreckage there. Man. I was like, God damn. But now they built like a whole museum there. I actually wanted to check it out. I think when I was up there a couple of times with some of the girls that I knew, um, they got like this big waterfall. It's like I guess it's supposed to. I wouldn't say it's as big like as the building, but it's like this big waterfall that's like flowing downward into. It's actually pretty nice. I think they did a great job. You know, Back to the Future. You said none of it will matter if China takes Taiwan. We may be forced to keep gas cars a bit longer. Well, you got black people that have invented cars to run off of water. You have and they got them they ass up out of there. You had black African girls, you know, dope sisters that learn how to make that made an engine that runs off of urine. Niggas getting out and take a piss and get their gas tank. They got them sisters up out of here. They say, man, you better take your little black ass and go somewhere with that shit. You pissing us off. You know, the McDonald's mom. I heard that shit is fake. I heard she's a TikToker. So her and her boyfriend gonna probably milk that for what it's worth or whatever. And then I mean, even if it's to bring or shed light on certain things, I mean, just think about it. Like, nah, nah, you know. But it did show y'all how a lot of these ladies think. You know, told y'all, yeah, give her other kids McDonald's, bring your kids some fufu. Make sure that little nigga be a problem with her. He don't want to eat none of that shit. He wants five guys. So she use your child support money right. Yeah, you better buy his ass some five guys and treat my child like a prince. You said they 100% have collapsed before. Check out the documentary called Engineering Disasters. Yeah, I saw something because like the angles that they were using on the news, it just it you know it showed the plane, you know I mean you really can't tell, you know. But then there's some angles where people on the floor actually caught it, or like hospitals and other places that was around that building. I mean the building stuck out like two fingers, like a sore thumb. And it showed like right before the plane hit it, there was an explosion, and you know. But then again, I mean, it could have been an inside job. You never know. But I would imagine if you have a big ass jet that just slammed and caused damage and wreckage chilling on the floor, on the top floor of the building, I mean, and burning, you know, I don't know about that. That shit is heavy. That shit is coming down. It's going down. You know, and it was crazy how it happened again while the news was reporting on it. I mean, we were kids, like that meme. It was damn true. Where you remember they used to roll out the little TV cart and shit like that, nigga. We were like, they're like, oh, y'all going home early. We were like, yeah. We didn't know what the hell was going on. Did they roll out the TV cart and you just see like a cigarette smoking? There's one tall ass building with some smoke coming out of it. Like, what the fuck is going on? Us, we didn't know what the hell was going on. We thought it was in DC. It's like, is that DC? Why is that building smoking? Whole time you watching it and shit like that, and you didn't know, man. And you didn't know what was gonna happen, and then you get home and you look at the news. You finally make it home and you look at the news, and they're like, go, 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 and they running shit like fire drills and shit, rushing y'all on the school bus to get home, and then you get home and you look at the news, same building on fire. All you hear behind the news reporters, dum, 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 dum. And it's like, what is that noise? I know if we can hear it, them niggas can hear it. Whole time his body's dropping, you know? And they had a study and report that saying that the trade center is so tall and the building is so high that I ain't gonna lie, I think the motherfuckers felt that fall, bro. Like, they said they shouldn't be able to feel the impact of the ground. Like they said, basically, before you would hit the bottom of the bottom, if you jump from the trade center, you basically suffocate before you hit the ground. But people, you can still feel that ground hit. The body's just because you suffocated and shit. That doesn't mean that that you automatically just leave. It's not inhumane. Like like I don't know, but that was fucked up. You all you heard is dum dum dum, and then they had to change the camera view and stuff like that because all you hear was bodies just hitting the ground and stuff like that. As kids, it was like, what's that noise? It didn't take a rocket science. It didn't take rocket science to figure out. Oh man, motherfuckers are jumping. You seen people jump? That's the crazy part. And then people are making phone calls and they're like, "Oh, we're stuck on the bottom of the floor. There's a fire in the stairwell." And then firefighters they ran into the building and shit like that. They got a memorial out there for them too, which is fucked up. And they never came back out. Um, that had to be scary, dog. Just recollect, just rethinking about this shit. Imagine you in the stairwell and all you hear is the whole time it's the whole shit coming down. You know. And then while you're watching the news, another plane flies into another building. You know, so that shit was scary. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it is messed up. You know, the one out here in DC though. I said out here. The one in DC was a little bit different. I'm trying to figure out why we don't got footage of that because allegedly the plane landed on the grass and then ran into the side of the Pentagon. I'm not even gonna lie though. If they hit the Capitol building, that would have been crazy. You know, if they really had hit the Capitol building, that would have been crazy. That would have been some history. I mean, of course, the trade centers, that's history. The Pentagon, that's history. But nah, bro, you hit that Capitol, shit. Looks like Russia versus NATO war is a bit more blatant. Something is going on. All right, Doug, be safe, bro. Something is going on in the world, man. Yeah, 300,000 pound plane traveling at over 250 knots, hitting a high up tall building and bursting into flames. The crap that will perfect the fire will bring it down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And not even like War Master, like really think about it too. Cause heat seeps upwards. So I know those people in the further like that was above the plane was going through it because that stairwell and the ventilation, you know, that's why they jumped. It wasn't like a helicopter. It was up there trying to pull them off the goddamn, off the goddamn roof. Like, it says your body's mysterious second brain. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Hold on, my bad. I'm getting text messages and shit. Um, they were getting smoked out. That's the fucked up part. They were getting smoked out. Like they literally had to go to the windows for fresh air, and then they so high up, so the air quality, man, that's just I wouldn't even want to think about no shit like that, bro. Them peoples was getting smoked out. Oh snap, Mason Toya is live. Well, we might have to go over there, y'all, and check them out. Planes are just aluminum tubes. Yeah, but there's other shit. Fuel, seats, it's weight, Yeah, 9/11 was a sad day. What's going on, bro, genius? Yeah, eyes glued to the TV. And then you see that second plane run into that joint. It's like, oh man. Yeah, I don't think the passengers fought back. I mean, it's obvious they shot that plane down. I mean, look, it had civilians on it and stuff like that. It's okay, America. You shot it down. I mean, that's all you can do in that instance. Y'all had no idea, bro. Let me tell you something. Y'all think America pussy, bro. All of our weapons are in Virginia. I seen it. Virginia has the nukes. Okay, VA. Let me tell you something. We got tanks, all kinds of shit out there in Virginia, tucked away that a lot of people don't know about. Virginia got all the weapons, you know. So let's just let that out the bag. Virginia, that shit. Virginia strapped up. So if you think that you running planes into buildings and shit like that, there wasn't no jet fighter in the air within minutes. You tripping. They had jet fighters in New York in the air. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Anyway, So yeah, man. I don't know where that thing went, but I'll find it. Oh, it's probably in my I don't know. It's probably in my hoodie. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Virginia got all the weapons, and they got the heart machine too. You said, I have to agree. When I think about it, I don't think. Wow, I didn't believe I'd be here. Yeah, yeah. The reason why I bought that up too, beautifully animated, is because a lot of black people, we kind of don't think that we're gonna make it to a certain age, and then we end up making it to a certain age, and it's like, oh wow, shit, what am I gonna do? He said WTC happened mere blocks from my job. We watched the second tower peel down like a controlled demo. Mm. Mm. McDonald's mom didn't have her shit together. First, her food stamps come in on the 7th, and then it became the 11th. You know my stamps ain't here. He said, Flight 93 dug a hole like a bomb crater. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think that first plane was more was more potent, you know. Dang, and then this crazy as like being on an airplane. You got to be crazy to like fly towards a building that you see somebody already did that. Like it's burning and there's smoke coming out of it, and then you're next. To see that wreckage up there, and still take your jet plane and fly into the side of that building. Like that shit is wild, man. And the funny thing is that I don't think the second building would have collapsed neither, but the rumble and the collapse from that first building, that second building was like, I'm coming out too, baby. That shit was like, oh man, that shit was unreal. You know, first of all, as a kid, you're watching this building smoking on fire, right? Then you see the other building get hit. Then you're like, damn, now two buildings are on fire. Then one falls down, and you're like, damn, that's crazy. And then the newscaster's like, he's talking about the, like commentating as the building is falling, and then the second one falls. I wonder how long apart they fell, because that shit was wild. And then all you see is like, especially on the ground level, you hear like the fire trucks and everything, and then when you see the building fall, it was a fat guy. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed. I ain't gonna lie, kind of late years later, I laughed at that part because it was like people were just running, and it was this fat guy, and he dropped his food, and he was just in the middle of the street just running, and then like it looked like the funny thing was that it looked like the dust. It looked like it was far away. Whole time that shit was gaining on him, and it covered him. I was like, dang, because like those people got covered in dust, debris, ashes, and stuff like that. Man, that shit was just horrible. I don't even. America got violated that day, man. Yeah, yeah. That's the crazy part about the Pentagon one. The Pentagon one didn't see it. I didn't see no plane. To tell you the truth, if you landed and ran the plane into the building, let's just keep it 100. You could tell that a plane hit the other buildings because we saw the plane hit the building, right? The Pentagon, I didn't see them bringing a wing, a light, a tail light, or anything. I didn't see, it didn't even look like a plane hit that joint. That's the crazy part. You said you was on a Navy craft carrier and we were off in Afghanistan 3 days after 9/11. God damn. It did look like a movie. What's going on, Jay Will? How you doing, man? How are you doing? How is Thailand? Thailand is good. Thailand good. Thailand is good. It's beautiful out here. It's beautiful. It's beautiful out here. All of you need to read the brief Operation Northwoods, in which the Pentagon drew up plan for false flags such as 9/11 to draw Cuba into war. Mm. You said the people on the other building thought they weren't going to get hit. Yeah, like when I went out there, the windows were busted out and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure that shit is crazy, man. You said this is an official memo finally released 30 years after the fact, but thanks to the assassination records review board tonight. Hold on, y'all. Goddamn. Thanks to the assassination review records review board 1992. You said War Master, did you see where I wrote that jet fuel doesn't reach a high enough temperature to melt steel? I trust. No, but there's other flammable stuff there. That'll make that fire extremely hot. You know. You said you don't think there's a possibility the last plane didn't fight back. No, I don't think they fought back. Because if you look at the reenactment, they were like, "Oh, the plane turned over 3 times and all that." Stop it. They didn't fight back. You shoot it down. That's what you do. And then look where it crashed. Fighter jet pilots know that if you have an open shot and there's open land, just so you can have an isolated area, you shoot the plane down. You don't want to shoot the plane down over a city. You don't want to shoot the plane down in certain areas because the plane goes down, then it'll harm other people on the ground. So, in an open area, you shoot it down. I mean, they know where that plane when it veered off course because air traffic control. You know, they the whole East Coast was on alert after that. So, I mean, I know America doesn't want to take. I mean, who wants to take responsibility of shooting down a plane with civilians on it and stuff like that. But once them people got into that cockpit and locked the door, you know, because they got the black box there and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure they shot that motherfucker down. I mean that's what you have to do. I mean ain't nothing pretty about war. You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course you don't want to explain that to the American people, but you know, it is what it is. Jet fighters definitely took off in my area. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Them jet fighters. That that was all in the air around in New York and on the East Coast and stuff like that. They were saying that all of the airplanes in the vicinity need to be grounded. And when they ground, anyhow, airplanes need to be grounded. Jets are in the air. So that way when they come into contact with a plane and they make contact, they and I heard that they got into contact with that plane and they were like it was unresponsive. They were like, listen, ground your plane or we'll ground it for you, like shit. And but if that plane had hit the Capitol building, oh, that shit would have been wild. Or the White House. The fact that they could get that close, shit. Happy Meal Mom. What's going on, TR baby? Shout outs to you. Yeah, yeah, it was a wild day. Man, the Pentagon, it did not look like a damn plane hit the Pentagon. He said, I've never felt like I was gonna make it a certain point in my youth and die. What I do is look at what I've been through and like, damn, ain't that some shit? I can't believe exactly. Exactly. Shit. Sometimes I'm like, is it, you know, it's so weird. I don't think certain people that die, I don't think they know they're dead. So I'm like, is that what this feels like? You know? Yeah, the Pentagon is a huge building, bro. That's why it makes no sense. That certain side. Like, what made them want to hit that side? Like who the hell? So I'm like, well, I got a baby mama that's at the Pentagon. Take her out too. Her office is on this side. You dig? Aluminum has a relatively low melting point insulation and is ridiculously flammable. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. You know, because the plane is aluminum, so aluminum it conducts heat. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that would have been put out fire wise. That shit would have kept it going. You know, like when you grill stuff, aluminum is a conductor of heat. So it's just a fucking smoldering, gaping hole that's in the side of the damn Pentagon. I mean, in the side of the damn building. You know, I don't even think you'll stand up for a long time. It's so crazy because the plane looked like it could have cut the building in half, but it didn't. You know, well, I wonder how. I really don't, but I wonder how far into the building that plane went. You know, because it didn't look like it didn't look like, when they showed one angle of the building, it didn't look like it got hit by a plane, but you could tell because the smoke from the plane was coming out. So, boxy building. You said one of the Pentagon's plans for the Operation Northwoods was to land a fully loaded U.S. commercial plane at the remote base and set up an identical drone to be blown over. God damn. Yeah, they really feared Cuba because damn near no real war has reached American soil. And shit, shout outs to my brother. What's going on, one man show? Shout outs to my brother Gerard again. His house is pretty cool. He has like a bomb shelter for like during the Cuban Missile Crisis. A lot of Americans were panicking and people were getting these bomb shelters built in those times. His house was around during the Cuban Missile Crisis, and I guess they had a bomb shelter built in the house, which was crazy. You know, he said there's nothing in the office building that reaches a high temperature enough to melt. Yeah, but that was a big ass building. You know, what's going on, Tampa? Yeah, insulation does burn. We're master. We're master on the road tonight. God damn. Well, this morning. Well, this afternoon. I'll check it. I'll check out that book. I wonder if they have a I wonder if they have a audio book. What's going on, brother love? Shout outs to you, player. You said we're not talking about the plane melting. We're talking about reinforced steel melting within an hour or so. Yeah, I mean, jet fuel is in foil and the weight and stuff like that. Those buildings were coming down. Both of them went down. And I think you're correct. I think that first building would it burnt for like an hour and like 20 minutes and then collapsed. Oh man, y'all sharing links. I wish I could watch it. So they were talking about when they went to go get Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden, he lost contact with he lost contact with the Taliban and all them other peoples and all of his underlings, his other little officers and shit. They were getting knocked off by American soldiers. And that nigga, did y'all know Osama bin Laden played Final Fantasy? Like Final Fantasy was one of his favorite games. Like the laptop and stuff that they confiscated from him and stuff. Like that shit was crazy. Dude said when he saw Osama bin Laden, he shot him in the face twice. And then I heard some other stories about what the other soldiers did when he was already dead. But I think they say he tried to use his wife or somebody as a shield or something, and he had the K in his hand, and they bop bop, you know, them niggas made their way up that stairwell. Yeah. And you have a lot of soldiers saying that it was a sloppy job. It was a pretty sloppy job. So that's you know that that's interesting. You know, but that was a sad day, man. And then they were like they couldn't bury Osama bin Laden in a regular. They couldn't bury Osama bin Laden in a regular place because his his shrine or his grave would be like a shrine. Like people would immortalize. I wouldn't say immortalize him, but it would cause trouble. So they couldn't give his body back to his family. I was like, damn. 'Cause I think they were trying to bury him in like Palestine or something like that. So they brought him out to sea. I forgot. I think they had a location, but I know the guy was saying that they couldn't really disclose the location where they gave him a burial. So, well, Master, you crazy. That boy Osama bin Laden. And the dude was like, he didn't look like him. He was like, he had a gray beard and stuff like that. And they were talking about how like people said they did his body dirty. I mean, they took pictures and stuff like that, right? And they were saying that another soldier when he came in and they saw that Osama bin Laden was dead, they said they just like yes, I wouldn't say for the culture, but they said they lit his body up like 50 times and took a picture of it, like just like just like so. I wouldn't say because people were mad at him, but you know how like some people they want. I mean, of course you want to make sure the nigga dead. I mean, I get it. I mean, you just got hit in the face twice. I mean, I think he's dead, sir. Like you know, but they said that they lit his ass up to basically symbolize like don't fuck with us type shit. I'm like, damn. Oh shit, you sent another cash app. Oh shit. Shout outs to War Master throwing another 20 on it. You said if Kuda had a tablet, he could watch the melt still. Well, hold on. I got my laptop here. Hold on. Hold on now. Now the sound quality may go down a little bit. Let me see if I can let me see if I can let me see if I can bring it up. You said Osama had body doubles? I don't know. I mean, I would imagine damn, my laptop battery about to die. Shit just don't like me anymore. God damn. I can't catch a break for shit. Hold on, let me see. What's going on, LSP? How you doing, love? Happy good afternoon to everybody. By the way, I was about to say good night, but let me see. What are y'all doing for the 4th of July, other than irritating y'all neighbors with the firecrackers? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I need to delete shit off this laptop. My phone was fucking up yesterday, y'all. I know Womack's gonna say she shouldn't have bought a Crabble, but I my Apple and I think UFO Kamikaze was right. Apple phones and stuff after a while they get caught up in this thing called a boot loop, where like it stays on the Apple screen and your phone just won't start up. And then especially if you have low memory or something happen with your phone or whatever, the worst thing you could ever do on an Apple phone is turn your shit off. You better off trying to delete everything right there and then, because if you turn that shit off and that shit does not, and that shit can't power up and it gets stuck in that boot loop, oh man, either two things gonna happen. You gonna have to lose all your goddamn you're gonna end up losing all your goddamn applications and everything. Hold on, y'all. You're gonna lose all your pictures. You better make sure you backed everything up. You said visiting your friend. I actually did. I think I did. Oh, actually, you know what, War Master? I think I left the tablet back in the United States because I did. I have a Samsung. I have an Android tablet, but actually, I can get one out here. Because you're right. I do need a tablet. Yeah, you lose all your data and everything. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. My girl, Energy moving to fucking New Zealand. Let me see how horrible I sound. Oh, look, that's funny. My girl, Energy moving to fucking New Zealand. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Do, do, no, 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 no. What? I'm taking time out of my busy day to try to put to rest one of the more moronic things I have seen on the internet lately, and that's saying something. Through my Facebook feed, I saw yet again that old tired argument, that question. Jet fuel only burns at 1,500 degrees, and since steel melts at 2,700 degrees, 9/11 was a conspiracy. Oh man, War Master going straight for the gusto. Uh oh, shit. War Master said, "Yo, take this link, yo. We gonna put this shit to rest today." I am so sick and tired of this argument. Now, I am not going to make any claims to what did or did not happen. If it was conspiracy, I do not care. What I am upset about is the retarded metallurgical things that you guys are saying. I'm not arguing the facts. Jet fuel does in fact burn at 1,500 degrees. Steel will start melting. Some carbon steels at 2,300 degrees. But if you hold this up as a reason for conspiracy, you are an idiot. This is a piece of half-inch thick steel, A36 structural steel designed for structures. This is a 250-pound anvil. I'm going to put this steel in the back of this anvil, and I'm going to lift this 250-pound anvil with this bar of steel. Do you see how the structural steel is supporting this anvil? This is science right here, y'all. There. Now, in my furnace, I have an identical piece of half-inch bar of steel, just like this. And it's going to be around 1,800 degrees. You said his comments are the same. When it comes out. And I want you to see something very interesting. Go into the forge. Oh, shit. It's very hot, but not melted. Obviously, it is not melted. I put this in the oven. Now watch this. I'm going to take my pinky. That shit gonna bend. My pinky finger, half-inch solid steel. Check it out. It's a freaking Your argument is invalid. Get over it. Find a job. Dang. Dang. That joint did bend though. Back and forth. Dang. Toya, what's going on? I was just about to send everybody over there for you and Mace. Are you guys still live? Cause shit, I definitely would like to hang out with you guys. Are you guys still live? Dang. I'm not even gonna lie, I might have to watch that again. You said what are the pros of Apple's versus Samsung in PC for editing? One for video, one strictly audio. What is the thing? Because I used to use both. PC is very good for just like professional um, editing and stuff like that. Apple, it's I would say it's more for the creators. Like I mean, but you could be creative and have both. I mean, but I would say Apple is more towards like the musician, the creative. If you're more creating, like creative and stuff like that. But then again, so is PC. The thing is that Apple runs on a different operating system. It used to be a time where you were protected from viruses because most of the viruses were like exclusively for PC, but shit, after a while that changed. Um, Apple, sometimes you got to go through hell to run other you know um operating systems and other stuff on Apple. So, it has its pros and its cons, but when it's bad, it can be bad. But I mean, you just gotta you know, buy a couple terabytes, back up your phone, back up everything and stuff like that. Um, it has its pros and its cons, yeah. You know, um, but both computers are good and both are pretty good. It's just people lean to one more than the other. He said his comments are disabled. I wanted to read everyone's counter argument. There is no counter. He he said, I said what I said and then walked off. That shit crazy. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, that shit a whole science class. Look, I'm telling you, I know for a fact. I know for a fact that shit melted. You know, or at least bent, like what he said, like it bended. He said, imagine people just woke up from a hangover and watching this, man. Say, thank you, Toya. Toya, I appreciate you. Let me know if y'all are still live. Shout outs to you said you wanted to see his comments. Yeah, man. You said that video got on the news. They put it on the news. Oh man. Oh man. Um, you said DJ Kuda likes Crapple. Crapple costs way much. Yeah, I mean, listen, you can get the knockoff stuff, but sometimes, yeah, Apple forces you to buy like the official Apple product too. You know. So what app do you suggest for editing? Well, iMovie, which comes with Apple, which is really good. But honestly, I'm gonna just tell you, save up like 200-300 bucks and get Final Cut Pro. Honestly, Final Cut Pro. That's what you want to get. You want to get Final Cut Pro. What's going on, Prophet the Thought? Shout outs to you. What's going on, Fighter? Shout outs to you to the good brothers. We got Fighter in the building, and we got X in the building. Shout outs to you guys. Yeah. So if you're gonna be editing, I would say Final Cut Pro, but it's good to start with like Filmora, DaVinci Resolve. Um DaVinci Resolve is pretty good. But they're more in depth, like watch tutorials first. But iMovie is pretty good. The Final Cut Pro is like iMovie on steroids, which is even better. But iMovie is actually pretty good. for just like quick editing and stuff like that, because some people, I mean, of course you want to do like the fancy stuff or the cool shit, J cut and all that other stuff. But honestly, sometimes you want your editing process to be quick. But then again, when you get really good at editing, you'll shoot your videos with editing in mind, and your editing will definitely get better. So, you know, what happened on the vid. So we were talking about 9/11, and we were talking about like steel. If steel supported beams, can they melt? And NYC Sawman was like, the jet fuel is made out of kerosene, and like it won't get to that type of temperature to melt the steel beams. And I was like, with the weight, the fire, and then what he said was correct. Like those planes are made out of aluminum, but aluminum are conductors. Aluminum channels heat and fire. So I'm like, you know, and I think those planes just took off. If y'all know anything about planes, what they do is they make sure that the fuel is down to a certain amount before they even land the plane. You know, you don't want to land the plane with like a full tank and stuff like that. So, they even have flames. I said flames. They even have planes taking like the scenic route, or like they planes and like jets and like the jet fuel and stuff like that. They rather the plane be like half empty or almost empty. The plane for they don't even fill the plane's tank. When it takes off and stuff like that. So I mean, basically what I'm saying is that planes want to get rid of as much fuel as possible because the fuel burns. You know even if a plane is going to make an emergency landing, it got to burn as much. They got to burn as much fuel as possible so that the plane doesn't burst into flames and stuff like that. So we're kind of talking about that. Um, but we're talking about the weight of the plane being on that floor, and it's just we were just talking about a lot of stuff. You said the humongous popular mechanics offered a much more complete, detailed show, and we researchers don't believe in PM mega elaborate exploration. You said you got to get GarageBand. You can make magic with iMovie. Yeah, iMovie's not bad. Yeah, yeah. But that Final Cut Pro is like that shit on steroids, which is pretty dope. Shout outs to X in the building, man. Make sure you guys subscribe over at the Prophet of Thought series. Definitely. Make sure you guys subscribe. What's going on, Paul Hightower? Shout outs to you. Um, you said you got to get that GarageBand. Yeah, GarageBand got a lot better. Speaking of GarageBand, Lupe Fiasco said that he recorded his last album within 72 hours using nothing but GarageBand and $100 USB mic. I wonder what mic that was. I hope he doesn't. I hope it wasn't a Yeti. I pray it wasn't a Yeti. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. These DAWs are getting way better. I was gonna mess around with the MPC one, but you said you tried GarageBand, you couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I got GarageBand. I don't use it. I'm gonna have it on my phone, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, you got to tweak it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it's set up for instruments, and then sometimes it's set up for vocals and stuff. But like even the DAWs on the damn phone. You said stop hating on my Yeti. It's look, the Yeti has become the Honda Civic of mics. Like so many, and it's a very good mic, but so many people have abused it. It's like for the most part, just tell people just don't use it. If you don't know what you're doing, just don't use it. You, on the other hand, know what you're doing. Beautifully animated. I mean, yours is on a boom arm, so you're not doing that annoying thing where they like try to tilt it towards them. It's like this. That's not an end fire mic. You have to talk on the side of it. For the most part, that mic belongs on a boom arm. You know that stand that it comes with. That stand is bullshit. You put that mic on the boom arm. You know. So a lot of people that can't get the right correct angle on that mic, they try to turn it downwards, which points the coil upwards. But I don't know, man. They acting like they have half these people don't even have the equipment to hear the difference in the mic being pointed towards them or away from them. They think it's a dynamic mic and it's not a dynamic mic. You're actually using yours properly because it's on a boom arm and it's dead in front of you where it should be. You know. So you said what's the clearest mic? I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends on your mic technique and a whole bunch of other stuff. It depends. I know I bought my baby though. I know. I got my baby out here. I'm looking at it right now in this military case. I got the LCT 540 Sub Zero right here. You did? Can you get Final Cut on Windows? Yeah, yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know though. You said I don't know. Though jet fuel isn't going to melt steel beams. I'm still confused on how both buildings failed like a controlled demolition. Well, that's New York. New York is built on a big ass rock. Which is why those buildings can get that tall easily and that high, right? Remember those buildings are built like those buildings are built to also I think be earthquake resistant. Remember those buildings are built to, rock from side to side, so if buildings are very close together like that, I'm pretty sure they're built in a way where they won't tip over. You know what I'm saying? Because when that first building fell, I'm like, dang, because the top of the building tipped, but remember the building kind of was like sliced in the middle because of the plane, but it still went straight down, like it shot straight down. You know, you would think that the building would kind of lean over and hit the other building and drop the other building down also, but those buildings went straight down. So I think it's the structure, how the building is built. It's built to go straight down because both buildings just went straight down. You know, hell yeah, Lupe's a beast. Speaking of, I got my V7 here. I'm about to swap out this RE20 for that V7. You have GarageBand. You made a couple of tracks. It's okay. Very little could ever tear me away from Reason. Yeah, her Reason is dope. When I do voice work, my DAW of choice is Reaper. I use Reaper. Reaper is awesome. He said, "Oh, thank you. I did my homework though." Exactly. A lot of people don't. They just see it and just what's that mic, and then they buy it, and then not even. half the time people don't even know what the Yeti is, but when you get on Amazon and you like, hey, I'm looking for a mic, Amazon throw that shit in your face because it's just too much of them. Hey, you want a Yeti? You want a Yeti? You want a Yeti? You want a Yeti? Hey, how about the Yeti? The Yeti? 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 Buy one Yeti, get another Yeti free. Buy one, get the other one full price. The Yeti is basically a tricked out snowball. You know, he said, "Screw it, just buy a Rodecaster Pro and a short SM7B and call it a day." Right? I'm not even gonna lie though. With a regular Rodecaster, it can run that SM7B good, but I would still get a cloud lifter and then call it a day. Not a cloud lifter, but I'll get a dynamite or just like a smaller, like a fat head, I'll still get a booster because I ain't gonna lie, the SM7B just sounds super clean with that mic. I got mine's right here. That's what y'all got to turn on that presence boost. That coil, beauty. Somebody was like, "Oh, this is the poor man's mic. If you can't afford the SM7B, you get one of these." Come on, man. It ain't nothing like the real thing, man. Look at this. Adobe Audition is good, but it costs a lot, and you gotta rather you know what you're doing. You know, if you do anything Adobe, I would say go to school and get the discount and get them to pay for it and stuff like that, because you really gotta sit down and know what you're doing with anything Adobe, to tell you the truth. But I heard once you get it though, you gonna be a beast. You know. Oh Lord. Um, can you get fins cut on Windows? Oh, Final Cut. Yeah, I don't know. STFU. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you can. You say you need that crystal sound like what Ray Charles and the Weekend and them use. Yeah, that clear, that clean sound. Definitely. I mean, you can get that sound out of a dynamic mic, but definitely that's a condenser mic, or those old school ribbon mics. Ribbon mics are really good for getting that clean dynamic sound. That ribbon mic. By the way, you got any beats for sale? No, most of my beats are free until they start picking up. I know Nicer may have some for sale and stuff. I'm about to y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I got the isolation. I got the isolation. I think no, it's not isolation. What is it called? The fuck is my phone? The second phone always is a trip. Um, I downloaded it too, and I wonder if it. I know it's downloaded on this phone. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I downloaded it. Let me see. But it's not here. Well, oh damn! I do got the isolation compilation. All right, look. But anyway, I can't find it. But I was making something on this not too long ago, right? And I found out how to uh how to loop all kinds of shit get on this thing. Look at this. So look at this, y'all. So remember I was working on this loop right here, right? Look at this. Let me go further back. Remember I was working on this, huh? I was working on this. What's my what happens when you have too much shit? Hold on, y'all. Where is my speaker? I try to practice before I go to sleep every night, and this ain't working out. Oh, here it is. God damn it. So I was gonna figure out how to do sampling. I am gonna figure out how to do sampling as soon as I get off. But um, let me show y'all. We'll just listen to it on the speaker. I wanted to actually run the sample through it today, but I still got the sample on, so we can actually play around with this because I was gonna tweak it anyway. So I got my little speaker right here. So we'll have to play it on this weak ass speaker right here. So eventually this cuts on, and here it is. Hold on. Oh no. Hold All right. So you see how it looped, but it didn't sound good. So you see how it looped and it didn't sound good. That was because I was like, all right, let me cut and chop it here. Hold on. I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? Look, don't that look like the towers? Uh oh. I was like, let me cut it right there and then try to physically chop it because this girl is texting me. Um, everything is on this tape player right here. So at some point, I should be able to chop and because you can't delete stuff on here. It's like kind of lift and delete, like you lift it on the track. So let's try it. We're on track one. I got that sample. This is the mixer. Um, I got that sample right here on the drums. Oh no, drums. I got the sample right here, and I got both of them saved to these two slots right here. So this one has the beginning with the drums, and it stops. It did stop before, but I didn't know. So this button right here, when I first made it, it was this arrow right there. So it was like, let me turn that up so y'all can. And that's that basically was the cut, right? Um, so then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have another button to kind of try to make it seem like it's looped. So I put my chop a little bit further so it doesn't have the beginning drums. It doesn't have those drums. See how it has the drums in the beginning. The second one is basically I put this on it now though. See, it doesn't sound too good. So I have to loop it at a certain spot. So I have to go back to this one, and when you use this button right here, this arrow, you can turn it into loop. So that way when I record it to the tape, it'll automatically loop. So basically I make my chops and my loop and my loops right there. So I'm gonna be like up late tonight, playing around with trying to make my chops and my loops good. So then that'll be good, and then now I can just learn how to add. My bad, I'm in here burping and shit. Now I can just learn how to add drums to it and make everything sound clean. But I got like a new sound pack recently, and hey, I'm about to be a beast with that shit. I'm about to slow it up, speed it up. I'm about to add some chops to it. I'm about to try to trick the shit out. So we'll see. You know, we'll definitely see. But how that nicer? Nicer has a lot of dope beats, cool stuff like that you can flow to. Um, y'all want to get theme music for your your channels and stuff like that. I was gonna make that Tilden. That's why y'all kept when I first got out here, y'all kept hearing me play that song, Everything by Tilden Park. I might make that the theme music of Player Talk Radio because I really like that song, and then at the same time, that'll be the theme song for the show. And it's very effective. I mean, look at Kevin Samuels. He kept playing Good Lies by that lady, and now they're like, nigga, he deboed that. This is my song. So people remember stuff, definitely through music and stuff, and it's cool to make a song and get the instrumental and stuff like that, and always, you really only tell you the truth, you really only need one or two songs as a theme music for your stuff. FL Studio is your main DAW of choice. Yeah, a lot of people grew up on FL Studio. He said you never touch, let alone use the Yeti. Never. He said you get a Yeti, you get a Yeti, you get a Yeti. Yeah, you get a Yeti, you get a Yeti, you get a Yeti, you get a Yeti. Yeah, that Neumann U87 is a beast. They just did a reissue of it. So if you get it, you get the purple ribbon. U87 is fire. You said if you have 1K right now, what would you do with it? Um, shit. I need to build back up to 1K. I had 1K laying around. If I had 1K right now, what would I do with it? I mean, Um, I will buy back a little bit into crypto. Like I'd probably like drop like 300 on some smaller coins that I know that'll shoot off and have a bull run soon. Um, I'm not even gonna lie. I would try to figure out how to use it to make me some more money. Honestly, you know, um, bills are whipping my ass right now. I would try to use it I would try to leverage it to make me some more money. Get take some of it, learn a new course or a skill. you know um Binge out on Skillshare, go over to Skillshare, and get a couple of courses on how to you know what I was thinking about learning while I'm out here, coding. Learn a little bit of Python, learn a little bit of a little bit of everything. Basically flip it into
something that's gonna get you that $1,000 two, three more times over. So if I had a K, I'll put a little bit away. Save, definitely save it. Definitely put a little bit into the crypto and see what coins are designed to have a nice little bull run. Um, Definitely use it to pick up another skill. Honestly, use it to pick up another skill. To tell you the truth, or learn another skill. Yeah, Soldier Boy did make crank that on Fruity Loops. You probably could get it. You probably get it for 3,600. Yeah, used, or you can get a TLM 103. Those are really good, and it uses the same coil as the U87, and it's clean. You can even get the small one. Like for you spend $700, you can get you a super that uh this Lewitt 540 Sub Zero. That shit is super clean. Like I can literally turn down the decibels. Like it dips below human hearing. They made that microphone to basically kind of compete, or if not better than the Neumanns. It's an ice cream sandwich mic though. Um he said I heard I'd have to upgrade later before I bought it. I just wanted a starter mic. And yeah, the Yeti ain't bad. It's just that a lot of people with them don't know what they're doing and give it like a badass rap. That's really what it is. You want your next mic to be by Shure? Okay, yeah, get you a nice dynamic mic. Yeah, mic party, yeah. Yeah. He said, yeah, beast mode. Final Cut is Windows compatible. Yeah, yeah. I knew it had to be. The question is it Apple compatible? Because Apple will be bougie, you know. You said it's not on Windows. I mean, look, with both of them, like even if you have an Apple or Windows, they got something called Parallels where you can run. I run Windows on my Apple every so often. Um, I'm pretty sure there's like a reverse one also where you can run an Apple iOS on Windows also. So yeah, AKGs are dope. AKGs are dope. BPM detection. No, that little machine that I'm using, man. I mean, I just got to learn how to chop. So, but that looping feature that would definitely help me with the looping. So, and that'll definitely help me with chopping also. So, yeah, I use Reaper for audio. They don't charge, but they do ask if you can donate. And they'll, you'll get the more features and stuff like that. But I always be like, nah. I do want to donate to them, but I just be forgetting and shit. But just like be like still evaluating, and like I do all my voiceover work, or I do all my voiceover work on Reaper and everything, because it's a DAW. DAW is short for Digital Audio Workstation. Digital Audio Workstation, but the DAWs are really good. Like me music wise, y'all. I try to be DAWless, and that little machine that you seen me using. People kind of say it's toyish. It's really not. That thing is nothing close to a fucking toy. To tell you the truth. But like the computer is like just overkill. You got endless tracks. It kind of really doesn't challenge you. Um, and that could be a good or a bad thing. Endless plugins and stuff. And what I was talking about the OP1. The reason why I kind of like the dullest stuff. I mean, I like the MPC, but it makes me feel like I'm using a computer. To a certain degree, even though I'm using a little bit of their software. I like the MPC, but the reason why I haven't really took into it like that is because I rather use something that is DAWless, you know. But if you want your audio to be clean and cut and everything, yeah, use a computer. Even if I make something DAWless, I would still have to send it to the computer at some point to get it like super clean and mastered. So you got to start on that kick to loop on the beat. Yeah, that's what I really think. Yeah, because yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Start P, because it's really the start over. It's like boom. That's how I'm gonna get that drink to go. That shit gonna be fire. That shit gonna be fire. But I speed it up. Like, let me show y'all. I actually, it wasn't gonna be that tempo. Let me see. The tempo that I got for it is sped up. This 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 is how I imagine the beat going. So it's like oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Like this. That shit gonna be fire. That shit crazy. That shit gonna be crazy, man. But yeah, man. Cause I'm gonna do some straight up lo-fi on this shit, bro. That's what I said. The best thing to do, y'all, is to have less equipment. Cause honestly, I mean, of course, you want to expand your equipment. I think every producer should have like 5 pieces of gear that they use in conjunction with each other, or just two and two. But like, you gotta really hone in on one instrument, and just like that's why it's best to be a broke, starving musician like myself, because it's like dug it out. Like you like, damn, I just sit in the corner for hours and just fuck around with this damn OP1 and just learn it through and through, instead of having to worry about OP1, MPC, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. But then you master one, you really want to master one instrument, learn all the workarounds. It's a puzzle. With a computer, shit, you can just do anything with a goddamn computer. You know, some unrealistic shit too. You know. Final Cut Pro is not Adobe Premiere though. Yeah, I mean Adobe Premiere is pretty good. Adobe Lightroom is fucking awesome if you know how to use it, but you just gotta just know what you're doing. So you were saying the Microsoft store doesn't have Final Cut Pro app. They have the tutorials in the store. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Beef and Brock? How you doing, player? Hope all is well. He said, "Dog, all of the way for me. No way, I'm going back to the time." Oh shit! He said, "Duh." Bro, the speakers like the old iHome. It's an old iHome. I bought it when I went out to I bought that and some Beats by Dre. I don't got the Beats by Dre. I think somebody stole them shits at the studio, but cuz I had some red Beats by Dre. headphones, which were well, they really weren't fire. They were kind of trash. But I bought that and I bought the iHome at the same time when I went to Hawaii. But I kept that shit for years. Like you could go back to some of my old music videos. You can see that iHome in it. Um, oh no, the Reaper's not in the Microsoft store. Just type in www.reaper.com or Google it reaperdaw.com, and then you just they'll have a download link for either Windows or Apple, and that shit is dope. It's like a shield with what is it, a scythe or a scythe. It's like a shield with with that a scythe or a sickle on it. But um New York Song Man, back in the day, the reason why they called it Dawless is because those were artists that had the instruments but couldn't afford a computer. Now they call it Dawless because they don't want a computer. Um Music goes through this transformation where it's like the bicycle. You know what I'm saying? You have different types of bikes. Like, how music is, it's like, well, we're not gonna use a DAW, so we want a road bike. We want the bike with the skinny tires, agile body. We want one of them goddamn Lance Armstrong bikes, right? And then it's like, ooh, okay, we made a Lance Armstrong bike. And then it's like, but you know what? Those roads are a little bit rough, so we need more of a wider tire, and we need more of a sturdy body to take those bumps and stuff like that. And we need more control over the handle. Then you just end up making the mountain bike all over again. So it's like basically it's like people run from the DAW and then end up creating a computer all over again. It's like you run from the DAW, create an NPC, and then end up creating a computer all over again. So it's like it goes back and forth. And then what they're trying to do now, they're trying to get computer, like, the music isn't getting fun for people that use computers anymore because they're using their mouse and clicking all over the place, and they're like, this is cool. I'm making music. I'm playing with synthesizer software and stuff like that, but I'm not physically turning buttons, and I'm not physically hitting the pads, and I'm not physically doing this, that, and the third. So then they start making like hybrid stuff, like NPC Studio and stuff like that, to kind of get people to kind of get into it, and then also little hardware you could take with you when you're doing shows and things like that, which is pretty cool. So people got wrapped into that type of stuff, and they create what's called hybrid artists. So in a way, a lot of people are trying to get off the computer and back onto the DAWless, and then in a way, a lot of the people that's trying to go DAWless is like kind of mixing computers into it. Like they got software for like the Digitone, Overbridge, and all kinds of stuff, and it's like, I don't know, man. I'm about to be in here trying to make some goddamn house music, man. That new MPC keyboard is fucking sick. That shit is sick. And they just did a new update on the MPC software. And I think Rodecaster got an update too recently, the second one. Um but they did an update on the MPC software, and bruh, I'm telling you, man. They got graduals. They got all kinds of different, that keyboard is fucking sick. You know, I went to an old school because I was looking at like old vintage gear, and they got them here in I was about to say in Japan, here in Thailand. So I went to like an old school store, and like I saw like the MPC Renaissance. I saw like a whole bunch of old Rollins. Man, I saw some boutique Rollins out here too, y'all. Yo, man, I wish, yo, I wish, I wish the channel can get some support. Like I was gonna get this boutique TR-808, and I was gonna use that. I was gonna use that to help make some house music because it got a keyboard with it too, and I'm learning how to use the keyboard. So that's why I got my keyboard here. I'm gonna be up tonight and go over the melodics, and I'm really learning like the hand positioning on the keyboard, right? Um, but it's cool though. The TR-808 is nice. They had they had the Jupiter. What else they had? Basically the boutique ones. Like Roland has like the TR-808, like real small, but and it comes like with like a mini keyboard, but it's boutique. But I like the J. I'm looking at that JD, that JD-08, which is dope. That's what I'm looking at. But I'm not gonna lie, like the 808 sounds dope, and I like how people like manipulate it and got different sounds out of it, which is like fucking fire. But what machine and I guess invented and really like shined when it comes down to making like house music? The fucking 909, bro. That 909 hit heavy. It got all the sounds in it to really make like some really good ass fucking house music, man. But I see where the TR-808, where that kind of falls into. Yeah, that Phantomate, man, what shit. That's another rabbit hole y'all niggas are barrel. Look, that's what I'm glad I don't know how to play the piano that good, because if I barrel down that rabbit hole, I'm not even gonna like myself, man. I'm not even gonna like myself, man. But I ain't gonna lie, that NPC keyboard is fucking sick. Yeah, you should, bro. It's better. I'm not gonna lie. In other ways, it's better than the X. It's just that that X, everything is right there, but with that keyboard, is everything's right there also. You know. And for real, to get the most out of that X, at some point, you still gonna have to hook a keyboard up to it. So you know what I'm saying? So it's like it got its pros and its cons. I might start looking at some YouTube videos that versus the X now that it's been out for like a week. You know. You said I'll keep my live too, though. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I mean, I mean, if you have any NPC other than like size wise and stuff like that, you really wouldn't have to worry about getting rid of it. Like because like honestly, even with the NPC one, I can put this Akai keyboard into it, and it's like Akai is just their products nowadays has become like Legos. You know what I'm saying? It's like Legos nowadays. It's just like all of them are good. They all run on the same operating system. It's just that how do you want your Legos set up, and how much you willing to pay, you know. You said the farm equipment or the scythe. Oh, it's pronounced scythe, right? Is it scythe? Because I know once I've been on here for a couple of hours, my vocabulary goes out the window. Scythe, scythe. Yeah, the weapon that the Reaper carries. Sickle. You said you'll love my new community tab. Okay, I gotta check it out. You said this time I wanted a keyboard with more octaves without having to hit. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. NYC saw man. You said you grew up on keys more so than drum pads. I use the key to drum. But you know what though? I noticed like if you're making any type of electronic music, even though I like the pianist taste pianist I like their take to it, like I like their approach to it, but the people that know what they're doing are the drummers, bro. Not even gonna lie, man. Speaking of the 808, a lot of people didn't like the 808 at first because the drums didn't sound like They didn't sound. They weren't humanized, right? And then but people like the digital drum sounds, which is dope. But depending on how you go about putting it into that sequencer and where you put your hi hats and stuff like that, man, you can make computerized drums sound like they, and not even if you just enable the live feature and you just banging on the drums like a little bit unquantized and stuff like that. That shit sounds amazing. Like you literally don't have to know how to play the piano. You can be a producer that literally just like flips samples and just add some fire drums and hi-hats to it. And just, because drummers, man, I'm not even gonna lie, if you just know how to really drum and you know how to fit that shit into like a sequence or onto something, and you can figure out a drum machine to do that shit. Oh man, you don't even need a piano, But then again, you can't beat that musical elegance of gliding your hands across that board and yeah, it's good to play by ear too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And playing by ear is awesome because you can develop, an ear, which is fucking fire. You know, that's the cool thing about music. Music is like to the point where everybody can have fun, and also, everybody can have fun, and you know, there's something for everybody, whether you know what you're doing or not. Once you kind of get the hang of the swing, and that's not a music joke. Once you get the swing of certain things, you can have a lot of fun with music and stuff. And then, like I said, it involves a lot of math, and then at the same time, it involves a lot of creativity, and then at the same time, sometimes it involves you being tedious, and then at the same time, it involves you just adding shit until you stop. Oh my god, what happened? You said yesterday was a bad day for me. It was a bad day for me also. Um, I lost a lot of breath. You said yesterday was a bad day for me. You said my pops, who's a taxi driver, damn, came to pick me and my mom's up from the hospital clinic. And once he parked, a ghetto a BM came to take a lift, and he said no. Wait, what happened? A ghetto black male came to take a lift, and he said no. He said, "What do you know about the strings, though?" The strings are fire. Strings are fire, but you don't really have to know how to play the strings, man. Look, I seen a woman imitate a guitar with a piano. I said, "Oh, nigga, oh, nigga," you know, imitate a piano with a guitar with a piano. I said, "Shit." I ain't gonna lie, them strings are fire though. Then he gets mad at him and threatening him. I had to stop it. He spat on his face in the car. Yo, get that man's info. I mean, I know y'all don't play by the street code, but get that man's info because K Dot, that is assault. Your father was assaulted. You know, I'm sorry you had to go through that, player. But like I'm telling you, man, times are getting crazy, bro. Like shit, housing crashing might be a blessing, bro. Get you and your goddamn folks up out of the states. I'm glad you're good, man. You said that security guard and I was helping my pops out, making sure this dude don't put hands on him. No hands were thrown, but my pops was gonna hit him, bro. Take a picture of that man, get it on film or whatever. That's assault. If somebody spits on you, that's assault. Shit, you put them peoples in his life, bro. That's assault. You did straight up. You know that's assault, broski. So man, these people out here ain't playing fair, bro. I mean, y'all. Let me tell you something, man. Y'all are trying to maintain living a regular life. You know, a lot of Americans are trying to maintain living a regular fucking life, and y'all are fighting just to maintain the life that you live. You dig what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that when the quality goes down for other people, you don't know what other people are going through. And to tell you the truth, I mean, government and politics wise, bro, to tell you the truth, I mean, you can make voting and being a citizen and pick up trash and you can do all of that. You know, basically, like I said, you could. What I'm about to say is like it's not your business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no matter how much you make it your business, it's not your business, bro. I mean, when the quality of other people's lives go down, you know, it affects the quality of other people's lives. Like when I don't even know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. All right, I should be back. I was getting a phone call. My bad. What I was saying is that when I gotta hit my boy Siraj back. What I was saying is that when the quality of other people's lives go down, it affects the quality of your life. You know what I'm saying? So if gas and everything is up, and you're like, all right, damn, this kind of crept into my finances, fucked up my budget and stuff like that. Even though I would rather pay less and blah blah blah. I'm going to the gas station. You head on down to the gas station. Bad enough you paying a lot of fucking money. This girl was like, I went to the gas station. All those guys out there wanted my number, but none of them offered to pay for gas. Like, what is your problem? You think somebody's supposed to pay you for your gas and shit? But anyway, you go down to the gas station to go get some goddamn gas. Some nigga pulls a knife on you. It's like, bruh, you know, it's like if some people can't have the American dream, nobody can have the American dream. It causes a problem for other people. So, like I said, when the quality of other people's lives go down, unfortunately, it affects the quality of other people's lives. Because crime goes up. You know, crime is gonna start going up. People are gonna start poking holes in people's gas tanks. People are gonna be getting straight up assaulted. Like it just, you know, crime about to go up. That's the crazy part. So I want y'all to, the president basically saying, "Yo, fuck y'all." So I want y'all to be safe. I want y'all to keep y'all heads on the swivel. 'Cause it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get very bad. So, um, I gotta get on my computer and check. Just head to Google, right? Type in Google and type in Reaper, DAW. Just type in Reaper. It should come up. It's basically a shield that's like green, blue, and red, and it has like a white scythe in it. It's and it's green. The background is green and everything. And just download Reaper. And once you download it, it's just gonna it's like it's basically it's a DAW. It's a digital audio workstation. Just figure out the controls, basically how to stop and play, restart, how to arm your track for recording, and then arm it. Just learn. There's endless tutorials on YouTube for Reaper. You can literally master Reaper. Reaper is so easy to use. You can literally master it in a night, in one night. You said motherfuckers was eyeing me at the gas station the other day. I thought shit was about to pop off. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all, man, y'all don't have to go through that. But then again, I mean, if you in the states, and I mean, I'm not trying to say shit like that don't happen out here. I mean, it can happen anywhere, but shit. Let me tell y'all something. First world problems, honestly, entitled criminals. That's a whole that's a whole different lane of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Entitled criminals. You want it, I got it. He's like, I want it, you got it. Don't make me have to go in your pockets. I want it, you got it. Don't make a nigga go in your pockets. Don't look at my avatar. Why? Yeah, BG. Don't make me have to go in your pockets. Yeah, guitar from piano. Yeah, 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 yeah. She had the Rolly Seaboard, and she literally. But they've always used the piano to replicate a guitar though, because like even look at like innovative instruments in music, like the guitar. The guitar is awesome. You know how you have the guitar neck and the piano, the guitar. You know. So, oh Lord. I know you were saying that you were trying to get back into music, also beautifully animated. That would be fire. If you can find an instrument that you can tolerate, you know, without pain, you know. I'm pretty sure there's something out there for you, but you kind of got to do your homework on it and see before you music. Merge it, goddamn merge it. Cut that goddamn music off. Well, listen, y'all, man, we done kicked it for like 3 hours and 40 minutes. I know. Um, we done talked about every goddamn thing known to man. Um, I'm gonna work on some music and tonight, and I will be back with you guys tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna do a big upload tonight. Y'all pay attention to the channel. I'm gonna if anything, y'all remind me too, because if I get carried away working on this music, I'm gonna fall asleep. But I got some groove beats that I made that I need to put out. I might add to the pot tonight, working and shit. But we'll put out some beats and stuff that I've been working on, and I'm gonna try to semi master them and put them out. So, and they're all free. You know what I'm saying? They're all free, and y'all can use it. You said anybody fluid put on you without your consent is a song. Now we have the 19, so I will hope the charges are more costly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's exactly. You know what? Beautifully animated, giving you the game, K. Dot. That's exactly. That's exactly what I would say. I'll go down to the courtroom and be like, listen, I don't know if that man had COVID or anything. Take your dad to the hospital to get him checked out. Just be like, yo, somebody spit on me. I don't know if he had COVID or any other type of disease. You spitting cobra ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And at least you can take him to court so he can cover those the you know that visit to the hospital, and you sue his ass. People gonna learn today. You know. He said, "Hey man, as long as you want the music tipped, I'm tuned. Hey, no problem, man. I love music, man. You know, yeah. Gas is high as hell." She said, "If the girl's asking for some gas over dinner, exactly." People at the pumps making life decisions and shit. Dog, do I need to eat today? Because I really need to make it on the other side of town, dude. Yeah, I ate yesterday. I don't need to eat every day. Have sleep for dinner, drink some water, and eat and have a pack of sleep for dinner. You know, Americans are gonna have to return back to living minimalist, man. Tell you the truth, the fucked up part is that you don't even have to go back to living minimalist. Like when you think about it, you at work all the fucking time. By unless you really a diva or you really overdoing it, which we do from time to time. I mean, you really don't have to live minimalist like that. Yeah, yeah, you found it. Okay, yeah, I know it's kind of confusing at first, but once you see the logo, you're like, okay, this is it. Because you might trust me, you might have to install that you might have to install Reaper about three, 4 times, especially if you grow to like it, you know. So, but it can be hard to find. I don't know why Google be making shit harder than it needs to be. Look up some of the tutorials on it though, beautifully animated, because it's not that hard to use, but they changed a couple of things on it, and it can it can look intimidating at first, but once you know what everything does, it's really not intimidating. Okay. You said don't close up shop yet. I'll run. What you mean NYC song, man? Make sure you also beautifully animated. Make sure you click the one that because they got Mac and then they got Windows, and then they also have like a 32-bit, and then they have a 64-bit. Make sure you download the 64-bit. Just get the whole thing. I don't know what movie. I don't know what type of movie this is playing. I don't even be watching TV. That should be in the background for just noise. Shout outs to NYC song, man. You said Cash App at Cooler right now. Uh oh. Well, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Shout outs to All right, hold on. Am I still back? Okay, I am back. My bad. I think you would need a groove box. Just find you a groove box that you can work with and use. Because even if you're using a DAW, like I would imagine, like using like a mouse and stuff would be heavy on your wrist and stuff. Because like Reaper is like you can use that to record music. You can use that. You can work on music. You can do everything with Reaper. You know, my family has a lot of musically blessed individuals. There you go. That's a green light right there. That's a green light right there. Yep. Shout out to NYC song man. Okay, that's what's going on. The thing is, something's losing signal out here. Okay, but yeah, man. Shout outs to Nicer. Oh, nice. I thought Nicer done fell asleep on me. But it is in the midday. Yeah. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer, definitely plug your channel also. Paul, that click on Nicer's um that channel should lead you. She has a music channel. I usually have this. I'm on my phone and it's in my notes. I don't know how I can copy and paste Nicer's music channel in my because they hide it from me also. I go looking for her channel on live and they send me everywhere but her channel, which is fucked up because they know what I'm talking about too. Um, and she just dropped like 2 or 3 beats the other day. He said, "I'm almost finished with this bang. I know I would like to see what you do with it. I know you can come up with some fire bars. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I gotta check my email also. Yo, nice. I just bought this. I just bought this this sound pack that I'm about to run through this OP1, and I'm about to put out some fire. I'm about to stay up tonight and put out some fucking flame. I just need to learn how to add drums to drum. That's another challenge right there. Once you get a nice loop going, and like I'm gonna get the harmonics going on in the background with the same sample. I just need to learn how to put some drums behind this joint, and I might have to get some new drums and stuff. So I'm gonna be up all night, y'all. Actually, no, I feel like taking a nap, and I know that nap. You let me tell y'all something. After y'all hit 30, bro, there is no such thing as a nap. Sleep. You're gonna take a what? Yeah, Paul. Nicer also uses I didn't even know until she told me Nicer uses she uses like different types of flutes and stuff like that. She just put out a beat and it sounded like it was a flute. Whole time she said it's a sax. I said, "Oh shit." You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny, Nicer, when you tweak like other instruments like flutes and sax and stuff like that, and even hell, even if you could somebody can play a damn tuba and you could tweak it and like turn it into a bass, and you could still take a bass note and turn it into and make it sound like a flute. Like the shit is crazy, man. You can do a whole bunch of different stuff with these DAWs nowadays, man. It's almost scary. ADSR. Now we got to get Nicer, y'all. We got to put the pressure on Nicer to use her drum machine. We got to peer pressure Nicer in a positive direction. Mm-mm. You said you need beats for performance. Okay, shoot, let her let her know what you want, and shoot, I know she can put something together for you. She does requests. You say you can't wait to put this drum machine in your hands and see what you do with it. No, you got to put it in your hands, nicer. That drum machine is that you actually got a really good drum machine. That's actually not a bad drum machine, and then the price you paid for it is not bad neither. You said what those electric drum sets? Oh yeah, I've seen those with like the pads and stuff like that. I think those are cool. Yeah, remember when Rock Band came out? That's what a lot of people, you know, they actually was giving people a bit of equipment. I mean, I know the drum set was a damn controller for the video game. Yo, my friend was funny as hell. He was playing Grand he his controller broke, so he ended up playing Grand Theft Auto with his rock band. With his rock band set. That shit was funny. This nigga was playing rock band on the drums. We was laughing. I think if he hit like a cymbal or something, Tommy Vassetti threw a punch. Uh, you can play GTA with a guitar with the rock band. Look, rock band gave you a fake guitar, which was fire. Rock band gave you a drum set, which was fire. Rock band gave you a a microphone, which was fire. You know, so they were giving people. I mean, there wasn't real music equipment, obviously, but they were, I know some people that recorded some songs with that rock band mic. You know, so it's like up all night with music, second only to sex, man. What? That's what I'm talking about. You said Google has everything. That's why I wanted you to look at the link. But I first found the first one was the right one. Okay, yeah, yeah. They be well, they be really trying to hide it beautifully animated because it's free. You know, it's free. You know, but it might not be free for long. You know, they're giving you a bunch of shit for free with Reaper. To tell you the truth, a lot of my music was recorded on Reaper too. You know. Oh man. Shout outs to NYC Song Man for dropping a 20 on the Cash App. Hold on, let me see. Shout outs to NYC Song Man. I appreciate you, bro. Did you were you trying to share some of your music? I mean, if anything, before I go, I could drop the link for you. I appreciate it. You said, yeah, I always do 64-bit. Yeah. Yeah, 64-bit is good. Yeah. Shout out. I was just about to say the whole time. Remember how I was just telling y'all how you can get a tuba that sound like a flute and a bass and other stuff. I was just gonna talk about that, and Nicer took the words out of my mouth because I was like, it's funny because Nicer really don't know, but then again she does know because she's playing with it. It's just that you got to put names onto it, which it does have a name for, obviously, right? But I was like, Nicer be playing around with them flutes, so I know she's playing around with ADSR, which is attack, uh, uh, sustain, decay, release. You know, attack, decay, sustain, release. And look, she said I just found that attack sustained decay things on my DAW last night. That ADSR, yeah. So anytime you see an instrument or a groove box or something and it got four knobs, that's usually ADSR, attack, decay, sustain, release. You know, so it's like you just gotta identify certain things, and it's just so tight when you like learn like all the like when you learn like all the pop words and stuff like that and things regarding from regarding music, and then like you just have so much power when you can reach for certain things and you know what it's gonna do. Like man, when I reach for that delay and I reach for that reverb, I'm like, yo, this shit about to sound fire. This shit about to sound fire. You put that delay on it, man. What? Okay. Yo, what you call it? That drum machine got to attack the K sustain release. You know. Yeah, nicer knows what she's doing with the music. Definitely. You said I was just about to say you're on mute and then you came back. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going on. He said how much for a beat? I need maybe about five in total, maybe two from you if you'd be so kind. I'll work on some stuff tonight and I'll put it up if you need it. I mean, my beat. I mean, I do need to sell beats to tell you the truth, but like I'm still learning. So if I come up with a jam, you guys can have it. I mean, it's free. Originally, to tell y'all the truth, you know, but we're still learning, and I'm glad we're still holding on. Nicer and myself and Star P and everybody here, all of the musicians that I know, they're still maintaining, but we kind of took a setback. But we're putting out even Dusty. I got to find Dusty, but we were putting out music for free for the most part for the space, for the manosphere, so that and not even just the manosphere. I mean anybody that really wants it. I mean so that I mean, we weren't asking for too much credit. Just put a description. Hey, if you like music that was used on today's show or blah blah blah, here's where I got it from, and then just lead it back to the channel so other people can go there and get some music and stuff. Because honestly, I need to do what Nicer is doing and make a whole channel dedicated to music. See, I put my music on here where I should make a whole channel just dedicated to music. So maybe I need to make another YouTube, and I can't keep track of all of this shit. But Nicer, she puts them in playlists, which is really how it should goes. But it was really intended for the space, so that the space won't get copyrighted and they can just play some music in the background or just music in general. And Nicer, actually, her beats. See, my beats are more kind of like groove, house ish type stuff, like techno kind of type stuff. Because I'm using like that's just basically the sounds that I'm using at the moment. Nicer has more of a lo-fi, relaxed hip hop. I don't know how she get. I don't know how she does it because I'm finding it hard to have like those like the hip hop like kind of the boom 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 or boom 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 boom. She kind of has that sound too, down pat. You know. See, I didn't even know that. Man, I be trying to borrow from you, Dice. I still have yet to try to figure out where the hell am I gonna put this flute, and then I turn it into a synth. What's going on, Eric? Shout outs to you. Yeah, shout outs to New York Song man. You said you got beats on my channel. You can check it out. They're free for everyone to use. Yeah. Now the beats gonna start getting better now. I think before the end of the year, Nicer and I about to come out with like a set of beats that's like okay, we gonna have to, you know. Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Oh shit. Make sure plug your channel, NYC Song Man. Definitely. I want to check that out. Algorithm. That's tight. Okay. And that's another thing, y'all. I mean, if y'all making music and stuff like this, man, I mean, put out grooves. A lot of people like grooves. Sometimes, you don't have to put out a beat where it's like, oh man, I'm gonna drop 16 on it. Sometimes you can just put out a groove, like it's just, damn. Damn. Here we go again. Common passed on this beat. I made it to a jam. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Ow, 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 ow. Here we go again. He said, I know you be frustrated sometimes because I don't know the lingo, but you understand what I'm saying. Anyways, that's dope. Yeah, 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 definitely. I don't know the lingo too much. Also, too nicer. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm still learning. Also, like somebody tried to explain swing to me. I do know a little bit about swing when I'm using like a particular groove box, but honestly, I don't know too much about swing. A lot of black people use swing though. Like if you really don't want to quantize something, swing can definitely save your track. And then I still got to learn how to side chain. Side chaining is crazy. Yo, tell me why I lost one of the knobs on my Novation circuit tracks on the way over here, and I'm like, oh man, this looks bad. And everything's like all matte black. I don't know where that knob is. I looked in the book bag. I'm like, where the fuck is this knob? I don't know where it is, y'all. And it looks bad. I wouldn't even. I'm on the internet looking for replacement knobs. That's how bad it looks. And the worst knob fell off to the effects knob. And y'all know I love that Novation circuit so bad. I kept it. And now I'm about to make some beats with it. That's one of the easiest things to MIDI into something. That Novation circuit. You said you would love to do electric guitar. Yeah. I had to sell my guitar also. I had a guitar. I couldn't restring it though. I had a red candy apple guitar. I called her Oprah. Cause like one day I'm a player. You already speak the lingo eloquently through your music. Yeah, man. Definitely. Oh, I appreciate that, nicer. What's going on, Bells? How you doing, love? We waiting for your book, babe. Don't think we forgot. You dig? Don't think we forgot. Shout out to my girl Bells G in the building. You know, definitely sounds like Reapers for me. Yeah, Reapers actually fucking awesome. You know, all of my books are produced through Reaper and stuff like that. So, you know, and also too beautifully animated. Like I know you were, you were wondering about like, like the voice stuff. Um, when you're doing like voice work, they want a particular type of format. That when you're sending in like voice auditions and stuff like that. I know it's kind of irritating, but they ask for it in a particular type of format. You can do all of that in Reaper. Before you bounce it down and produce it, you do that all in Reaper. So I'm thinking about. I still I had a course, y'all, that was supposed to come out over at Udemy, and I still have all of my Oh, actually, I might have to redo certain parts because I have uh I have a external hard drive with the terabytes, right? My course at Udemy that I had coming out, they have all of my stuff. I just don't know what the hell they're doing with it, and they're sending me on the runaround. And that's not like Udemy to do something like that. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So I just said, fuck it, right? Um, half the course was the course is on podcasting. Half the course was filmed, edited, and produced by me. The other half was recorded on Reaper, basically to get a clean sound. Also, too, Paul, I know you were asking about the clean sound. Honestly, you can clean up your sound and everything on Reaper. You know, you can record it and edit and put some compression and you know, you can actually, you don't really have to have like I mean, it's good to have a clean mic because you know you can probably do less editing, but honestly, you can do all of that shit on Reaper. You can clean it up, eliminate background noise, artifacts, and things of that sort, all on Reaper. But half the course was video, then the other half was audio. Because honestly, you know, I was telling you guys on the video that video aside, audio is the essence of podcasting. If your audio isn't clean, it makes no sense. Oh, shit. Even getting on video, you know, video will make the shit worse. You know, so um, you know, I'm gonna just redo a whole nother course. You know, I'll probably just do a course and try to show you guys how to use Reaper, which would be cool. But you know, I don't want to skimp on the course. Like, you know, I want to give you guys like straight up game. Like I want you to walk away with like straight knowledge. You know, so well, I'll figure it out. I'll probably just do. Actually, that's what I need to do this week. Just come film a whole new course. You know. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. You said I'm a songwriter, but I guess I can make beats if need be. Yeah. I actually like that. NYC song, man, because you actually reminded me the other day. I was like, yeah, you know what? I would say I had writer's block, but I had producer's block. And when I was talking to you and Kwafi the other day, shout out to my boy Kwafi. Um, you were like, you were gonna do some songwriting, and like I be forgetting that I rap and I write music and shit like that. And like honestly, I mean I don't know music theory, but you can also write beats. You know what I'm saying? You can, that's another form of songwriting. And when you said, you know, I'm gonna get back to writing music and stuff like that, I was like, you know what? That makes sense because you know, I had a little bit of producer's block, and I'm like, basically, just like I need to just write something, write some beats, you know, or just write some lyrics, and then see if I can put a beat behind it and stuff like that. And that'll definitely, you know, cure my writer's block, you know, my producer's block, creative block, you know, get the juices flowing. So definitely, I appreciate that. You said it's finished. I'm having editing issues. Uh-oh. What is the thing, Bells? The best thing to do now, they have it on on the phones now. You can run all of your chapters through an editor, like, you know, for free, or get it transcripted, you know, and edited, you know. I know NYC know what swing is. He says swing is the percent amount that you want to be slightly behind the beat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It gives it that. It makes it more human. It makes it a little bit more off kilter, or like on the okay. Yeah, there it is right there, y'all. Sub to NYC Songman's channel, y'all. He has a beat coming out. He has actually is a, you said it's a, I don't think it's a beat, but you said you have a song coming out called Algorithm. He has a song coming out called Algorithm very soon. So definitely me and everybody should check that out. You dig? Minister Jab said living while these channels die. Uh-oh. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to NYC Song, man. Definitely. You got the Phantom too. Phantom in the background. You said after hearing Slob on my knob, I can never hear Knob the same way again. That nigga said, lick on my butt. I said, oh, nah, no homo. The natural curly hairs. Please don't touch. Lay on the bed and give me head. Don't have to ask. Don't have to beg. Juicy is my name. Sex is my game. Call of the boys. Let's run a train. Holy shit. All right, Bells. Take your time. Take your time. No problem, man. Watch these song, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the brothers channel. Definitely, because we're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of shit concerning music. So definitely, y'all might as well go ahead and subscribe. You dig? Algorithm. Sometimes too, y'all, when y'all creating stuff, the title comes before the song, and sometimes the song, after the song is completed, you come up with the title. I kind of like the process of both. Oh shit! All right, y'all. It's 4:12. I'm finna check out algorithm. Also finna see if Mace and Toya still doing their thing. Also, I gotta I gotta get to work, produce this content to Reno. Um, I know after checking out NYC Songman's algorithms, I'm gonna be fucking motivated to make music. I know I'm gonna be geeked up. You know, from one musician to another, man, it's always good to keep some musicians around you to be inspired, man. And definitely, I got to check out Nicer's beat also. Nicer has some new beats dropping again. I appreciate anytime Nicer drops music because especially now, because I mean she's been going through a lot, and she's like, man, you know what, you're right. I'm gonna get back into producing music, and she's just been dropping beats left and right. You know how much beats I have, y'all, that I have not dropped, and is because it's a process for me to release them. So I know what it takes. Ugh, shit. I know what it takes, and I commend her for definitely putting. I commend everybody definitely for putting out content. The times are hard nowadays, man. I mean, to be able to sit down and have a little bit of time to yourself to make something and then produce it and fuck around, not lose your goddamn mind. That's a blessing. So you did. You said the clarinet on the joint I'm working on right now. You came up with the title for me. I'm gonna send it to you when it's finished. Okay, clarinet. I like the clarinet. Beautiful, beautiful woodwind instrument. You said right. I've looked into how to do auditions, and I'm still consuming more info in my search and continued journey. Yeah, yeah, that's what I do. So I go on to ACX, and I have like this. What I All right, this is exactly what I do. Beautifully animated. I'm about to give you a huge gem. I'm about to give you a quick secret. Okay, get some water or some tea, right, and sit down and say, okay, you know what? Today I'm doing nothing but auditions. Right. Go on to acx.com, right? Pull up Reaper in the background, and you can minimize the screen or make it very short and small, right? Like you could just downsize the screen and have it in the background, right? And that's what I do. I go on ACX. What you want to do, beautifully animated on your left hand side on the tab on ACX. You want to do titles accepting auditions, and you want to do like 100 to 150 per finished hour, right? After you do $100 to $150 per finished hour, basically that's how they pay you. They pay you PFH, per finished hour. So the thing is that okay, they will send you a book or a script or you know, a project, right? And let's say the whole book is 3 hours and a half worth of the book is 3 hours and a half basically, right? So honestly, you know, or let's say 3 hours. Let's say if you charged $100 per finished hour and the book is 3 hours long, safe to say you'll be getting paid $300 to produce the audio for that book, you know, to produce the audio book, right? But you're getting paid per finished hour, okay? Which is 3 hours. It might take you 6 hours to complete that book. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, honestly, I wouldn't even say it's really about talent. It does involve talent, but it also involves equipment and how fast you can, me, I dry shoot. I actually, the way I do it is not the best way to do it, but it is a way to do it. Like I put compression on my voice. I put all kinds of processing on my voice. Oh, shit. But I make sure it's quiet. What's going on, Tony? Yeah, Tony also. I put compression on my voice, so I make sure it's quiet and I make sure like it sounds good. You know, I use inner ear headphones, so I hear everything and any type of artifacts or anything that I find, I erase it. You know, but I I minimize Reaper in the background. I pull up titles, accepting auditions, and I do the script right there and then. You know, I get the script and I record it on Reaper, produce it, send it to them. Record on Reaper, produce it, send it to them. Just have a whole file of auditions, and then you know, clean it up, send it to them. And honestly, that's how, you know, you one day out of the week you're really supposed to do that, and that's hopefully going to line up your clients for the week. So you take like one day, usually like a Monday and or a Sunday, and just do nothing but auditions all day, and then hopefully you'll get a hit within the week. You know, because all you really do need to do is like produce two audiobooks a week, and boom, there you go. You're at 700, you're 500, $700 a week. You know what I'm saying? So you make, man, you got people making like 15K a month doing audiobooks. Like I'm dead ass. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. The reason why I took a break from producing audiobooks, I ain't gonna lie, they kept sending me gay books, like books with gay shit in it. So I'm like, I'm alright. I don't even want to read. I have no desire to even read that shit. Cool book, bro, but I don't know about doing gay voiceovers. This is not what I intended. Never in my wildest dreams I would have thought, how the fuck would y'all look at me if I produced a gay book? I couldn't even look at myself. Shit. And I do want to do more urban fiction books, but these authors be throwing curveballs at you too. And let me tell y'all something too, man. When y'all doing voice work, make sure you know how to enunciate certain words and shit. Because people be wanting you to record a whole chapter over and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, all right. Remember, people they get their bang for their dollars, so you know, you make sure you just do good work. That's what it really is. But go on ACX, y'all. Um, you know, have a portfolio of some of the voice acting works that you've done. Um, uh, those auditions that you do beautifully animated, make sure you put those on your page, especially if you did a good job. So people that's checking out your profile, They can get a feel for your voice, how you would say certain things, and this, that, and the third. Actually, I think I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of sisters will make a killing doing voiceover work. You know what I'm saying? Because they look for they look for people with a certain type of voice. Like Beautifully Animated has a very soft voice, and and I've heard Beautifully Animated curse people out before. So she can definitely do audiobooks. Because she knows how to speak. So and she can use the Yeti. Now they they say use another mic other than the Yeti, but you can get away with the goddamn Yeti. People don't know what the hell they're listening to. Just make something that sounds good. Definitely something that sounds good. You're not skimming them. You're not skimping them. They're not skimping you. Hopefully on paying you, but make something that sounds very good. Read those words. Put some cadence into some of those words, and the reason why I made a killing. Well, I didn't make too much of a killing. I can make a killing, but after a while, it gets redundant. I'm not going to. Voiceover work is hard work still. Um, I just made it sound like a podcast. Podcasts are easily digestible. Some people don't want to feel like they're reading a book. Some people want to feel like the author is speaking to them. So, turn have the book sound like a podcast. You know, you said you have double monitors. Okay, okay, then you good. I mean, you don't really have to use it, but I mean, shit, if you have double monitors, like War Master says, you might as well just use it. So, yeah, that U87 AI is a beast. I'm not even gonna lie though, but for real, it is overkill. But it's up to you. I mean, shit. If you have the opportunity to get one, get one. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to you. You know. You said, hold it. I gotta check on my family. Yeah, you looking at that U87 AI, Paul? Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Get that TLM. Get the TLM 103. I'm not even gonna lie. The 102 is not that bad though, but the TLM 103, it uses the same coil. It's a larger diaphragm, and it's about like 1300. You know, it's a fraction of that U87. I ain't gonna lie. That U87 is nice though. That shit come in a wooden case. You know, honestly too, Paul, you got to make sure you have an interface. You got to make sure you have the interface that can drive that U87. You know, because let me tell you something. When y'all are using these interfaces with these high quality mics, you can have a high quality mic, but remember that sound still got to go through your interface. Your interface got to be able to push the dynamics of that microphone. You know, so and that microphone gonna be worth more than the majority of the interfaces that people run it through. You know what I'm saying? So if you get a microphone like that, get you something like a Arrowhead or now I'm drawing blanks. Get you a Apollo, one of them Apollo twins, or get you something I was about to say Impala from Antelope. What's it? Antelope? What's the fucking joint with the goddamn orange deer on it? Antelope, I think. You know, I had the Antelope. I think the Studio Zen Core too. And I traded it in and got this isotope. But um, was it Antelope? I think it's Antelope. I'm tripping. Um, you said what kind of interface do I need? A preamp? No, you don't need a preamp. And will it work with GarageBand? Yeah, it will. You said all of your components matter when it comes to maximizing volumes, etc. Yeah. Um, get you Is it antelope? Why am I drawing a blank right now? Hold on. It's antelope. Let me see. Yes, antelope. Yeah, get you an antelope or a Apollo or just like a nice clean interface, you know? Because what it is like when sometimes when you're running big mics like that through something, you want to get the most out of it, and it'll expose if you don't have clean preamps, you know. He said that Thai gas, man. Last night I had some Thai gas. I'm not even gonna lie. That's why I had some Oreo cookie and some other shit. And I'm like, man, I need to. I'm not smoking. I need to be focused on my work, man. Bangkok is a distraction. I'm glad I'm in the countryside right now because Bangkok's a huge fucking distraction. I should have never listened to y'all last night. Never again. You said no question. That Norman is set for Sunset Sound, Abbey Road studio set. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing too, Paul. Bro, let me tell you, you gonna have to, bro. You are going to have to soundproof your room or anything that you put that damn microphone in. You're gonna have to soundproof it. Even dudes with the TLM 103 will tell you that motherfucker will pick up birds outside. That motherfucker will pick up birds outside, rats pissing on cotton. Nigga, you gonna hear all kinds of shit that you never thought you would hear. You know, get you some good headphones too. Yeah, the TLM 10 so the TLM 102 is like a smaller diaphragm. Really nice mic though. Red and black. It's only because it's red and black, y'all. Those are about $700. Um the mic that I got, the Sub Zero, um it was meant to compete with the Neumann and the TLM 102 and the 103, especially the 103. But the 102 is not bad, and the TLM 103 is pretty good. It's it got the same coil as the it got the same coil as the U87. So let me show y'all this before I go. Let me show y'all. This is horrible. Hold on. I need to clean up, y'all. But wow, I don't know what that is. Oh, my base. Okay. Let me show y'all this beauty, y'all. This train come in a goddamn military case. You know, I ain't playing with y'all. Let me show you this. Look at it. Oh my god. Nigga. 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 Gold plated. This shit goes below human hearing. Bruh. Sorry. Every time I see this microphone. Nigga. Ain't nobody walking around with this shit in the manosphere. Oh my god. Look at the green. Nigga. Look at that. Yeah, that's the way love goes, y'all. Right here. Man, I can make this shit real quiet and stuff like that. You got your touch screen, you got your buttons and stuff right here. You know, just gorgeous, man. Just, just gorgeous. I know nicer gonna say so. Got my pop filter and everything right here, man. This motivation, nicer motivational purposes. I need to use it. I need to use it, man. So hire your boy for y'all voice acting and voiceover needs, man. Because I'm gonna have to pull out the Roadcaster or something else to power that joint. Drink water, y'all. Drink some goddamn water. I know it's beautiful. I do it to myself too, nicer. Every so often I pull that shit out and be like, damn dog, this would go hard Skrilla. Now it's an investment now, y'all. 'Cause I don't think I made back the $700 something dollars on that mic. So so even I'm like, okay, nigga, that shit look good and all, but you nigga that shit did cost you. I had to take it with me, yo. You know, nigga. Gas is definite, man. War Master, you said it. Say that shit again. Gas is beyond an addiction. Having gas, and not like farting. I know this sounds bad. I know the people at YouTube when they transcript this, they're gonna be like, this nigga nasty. No, having gas is like Mike Tyson and Custom Auto. It's like somebody turning a button on and there is no off switch. Like the off switch, like the off knob just fell off. And you're like, oh, oh dear. How do I turn this off? How do I make it stop? Now, this is the worst thing about gas, though, War Master. You got to not feel bad about your gas. You have to have somebody share the gas with you. 'Cause, that shit is crazy. I know. I'm sorry, nicer. Jesus. I was looking at it from across the room. I said, do I want to get up and walk over there? And they're like, well, y'all got me geeked up talking about mics. I had to do it. Um, it is motivational though. I feel like using that motherfucker right now. I'm about to go on ACX as soon as I get off here. Hey, y'all niggas want a book produced? Honestly, no. You know what? I've actually never used that mic. I might use it tomorrow outside. It'll capture the bird noise in nature really good, but um I never used that mic to do any of my books. Y'all know what mic I actually use to do voice work? The SM7B. And I might use this RE20. I use the SM7B to do the voice work. Off the no bullshit. To tell you the truth, the SM7B and the RE20 are the best mics to do voiceover work with because you want to know why? People are used to hearing them. Their ears have become acclimated. It's to the point that if you have a trained ear, you can tell if somebody's using an SM7B. You know, gas is definitely an addiction. You said, is the AKG 44 series still big at DJ Good? I know it was standard at one point for miking live drums and some vocals. All those AKGs are good. And especially like if you have an older one NYC song, man, they're actually better because once the circuits and everything and those microphones have been used and broken into, that mic sounds that's when that mic shines. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Mics have to also be broken into. You got to break them in. like like the SM7Bs, like the SM7Bs and the RE20s. The new ones they're really good. They sound real close to the vintage ones, but then again, the vintage ones they were made with like different stuff, like humbucking coils and stuff like that. But also, The older ones, remember, they get their own sound because they've been broken into. So that's why you want to use your SM7B as a workhorse, because the more you use it, the better it'll sound, and it'll get closer to that vintage sound. So if you have you basically have a new old mic. It's like a new mic, but it's been out since the '60s, so it's an older mic, but it's a newer version. So you want to use your mics a lot, and get it, get that sound. It'll develop a sound with it, especially with your voice. Um, Now, beautifully animated, you don't really have to get a foam cover and a soundproof box. It definitely will sound good. I mean, if you don't want to do too much editing stuff out, because I mean, hell, even that Yeti, that'll pick up everything too. Um, and Lolita, I'm glad that you're here too, because I want you to hear this also. Because Lolita, um, I recommended her the V7. Where is it? I found it and I was gonna plug it in. Where the fuck is my V7? Hold on, y'all. Nicer, close your eyes. Actually, Nicer has one, so Nicer, you can keep your eyes open. Hold on. Um, I think I threw it. Oh, it's right here. I put another mic in here though. What I can't find is my Boss RC505. I know Warmax are gonna whip my ass. I know I didn't saved it because I got my look, I got this dead cat. I got my H6 somewhere here. Look at this, Lolita. Beautiful. This is a gorgeous mic. Beautifully animated. If you get a microphone, get this one. Just very beautiful. And it's an end fire mic, so you speak into it this way, not sideways, this way. Nice. Oh shit. This is what y'all want. Okay. If you in the space, this is the perfect mic. Okay. This is what you want. And the cool thing about it too is that they made these flat, so when you lay it down, it doesn't roll off the table. You know, that's the mic that you guys want. Y'all want that SE Electronics V7. They got a new one out. I mean, I don't know too much about the new one. I'm pretty sure that new one also is sick. They got a silver and purple one too for one of those guys, something Gibbons or whatever. But that mic right there, that's what Billie Eilish uses. She recorded her whole album with that mic. That mic is just a beast. The sound profiles just excellent. The quality excellent. The dynamics on it excellent. Now, beautifully animated. Now you don't really need to soundproof your room and get like a soundproof box. But if you do, there's nothing wrong with that. It can make it a little bit cleaner, but trust me, you don't need to spend all that money on that. Once you kind of just realize exactly what the mic is doing, and when you figure out how you're gonna edit and stuff like that, you'll be a okay. Or you can just find the closet. Or, like I said, I mean, sometimes you do want to. Let me tell y'all something about mics. Y'all know I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I am the official mic guy. Like they're all over the place. Okay, so, listen. Like there's like 4, 5, 7 mics beside me. This is ridiculous. Listen, um, when you have a great mic, especially if it's a condenser, um, this lizard. I'm sorry, this lizard's getting on my nerves. When you have a great mic, especially a condenser, there's gonna be times like shout outs to Lolita. Lolita, her voice is hoarse at the moment. Um, she won't sound bad on a dynamic mic. I mean, it'll pick it up, but it won't sound bad. If she's on a condenser mic, she's gonna hear every single scratchiness and hoarseness of her voice using a mic like that. You know, even in a in like a vocal booth or in a closed contained space where the sound level is like zero. You know, also too, the preamps that you guys use on your microphones, those got to be good also. If you have a strong preamp, it's not going to take that much to drive your microphone. You want to look at your levels also. Like with dynamic mics, they're quiet. They're also quiet. They're not really quiet, but they reduce the sound around you. That's what it's for. Like this RE20 right here, the variable D technology is to reduce the sound around it. You know what I'm saying? So this way you don't really have to soundproof your room. Just make sure sometimes you're not beside a wall, or make sure you're using proper mic technique and stuff like that. But a condenser mic, it'll pick up everything. It'll pick up everything. I wouldn't even say behind it. There's a dead space behind the condenser mic that is less. It'll pick up less noise, but it'll still pick it up. Um, the condenser mics are very good for vocals, but you're hearing everything. You know, Dynamic mics, they're definitely good for vocals, but they're more sound canceling. Dynamic mics are more forgiving. Dynamic mics gives you that broadcasting sound when you're talking. Dynamic mics cancels out the majority of sound. It'll help you have a zero sound floor. You want to be able to say like, okay, when you're not speaking, your bar, your level literally dips. Like there's you don't nothing when you speak, your bar moves. You don't want to it you don't want it to be picking up everything else in the room, because that's something that you're gonna have to turn around and edit out. Um, if you're using a condenser mic, people will know you're not in the sound treated room. Even a rookie listener, they'll know, because they'll hear. If you listen to Cynthia G, I don't know, I don't even think she's using a microphone. I think she's using her laptop mic or whatever. But her shit is annoying because she's loud, and then she's using a laptop mic, and then she's loud, and her voice is bouncing off all of the walls in her room and going right back into the microphone, and it sounds like reverb, and it's not reverb. Well, it is reverb. It's called room reverb, but it's basically she's loud as fuck. And like the reason why you get soundproofing is because your voice bounces off the wall. um Dynamic mics help reduces that by like a lot. You know what I'm saying? So if not completely. So like I said, just use proper mic technique. I would say get a dynamic mic. That Sony that I mean that's a Sony, that SE Electronics V7 is perfect, because you can fix it somewhere or you can hand hold it. This RE20, even though it's a very good mic, I wouldn't advise you to. You know what I'm saying? I know Mace was holding his at one point, and I was like, I know he'll probably never do that shit again. But you know what I'm saying? You don't want to hold it. It's not a mic meant to be held. So but it is a very good mic. But that SE Electronics, If you want to hold it and go to a more quiet spot, you can do that. If you want to keep it mounted, make sure you keep the mount for it, and you can hang it upside down. You can do whatever you want with it. Those mics are basically damn near indestructible. But that's a very good mic. I'm gonna do tomorrow's show or tonight's show. This is tomorrow for y'all. I'm gonna do tonight's show with the SE Electronics mic and let you guys be the judge. See if you guys like it. Um, You said, I know you did that, Kuda. That's payback for the memes. No, no, no. I didn't. That wasn't payback. That wasn't payback. I was just looking at it and stuff like that because I wasn't really supposed to open that suitcase. But I was like, I'm always looking for something, and when you ever clean your room and then like everything you want is like it's like all right, now that my room's clean, damn, I want something, and then it's gonna put your room back into a mess. That's exactly what happened with that fucking suitcase. I wanted something, and it's like at the bottom of the damn suitcase, and I had to pull all that shit out. So I don't know how the hell I'm gonna repack that. You said I should buy the RE20 in the stream a month ago. I'm still trying to resist. Well, actually, you know what, War Master? You don't really have to buy it. You can literally tweak your 27 ND to sound very close to it. You don't have to buy it, but it will sound good on your voice, because like the crazy thing about the RE20 is like when people talk about sound, muffling something doesn't sound like it's good. You know what I'm saying? People don't think about muffling something, but it kind of muffles the sound, but it controls it and it sounds very good. You know, and it opens up too. It opens up dynamically, like when you have somebody singing with it. Because I was like, damn. I saw Amy Winehouse, out of all people, right? Amy Winehouse used that song. Use that mic for this song that she had called Valerie, and like Valerie, she's screaming on that song, and I'm like, damn, that shit sounds good, and she did it live. Um, then I saw some other people using it, and I was like, damn, I would never thought this would have been a actual vocal mic, but a lot of people like to use it. Hell, that video just the other day that we were watching with Coffee, that dude was using the RE20. So it's a really good mic, and people use it for drum sets and everything. It's an all round really good mic. I ain't gonna lie, I became a Electro Voice fanboy. You know, you said something hit the house so loud I had to check my daughter, her dog in the house. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, beautifully animated. You use that Yeti or you use any other condenser mic? That joint gonna pick up daughter, dog, everything. It's gonna pick up everything. You said did the SM7B replace the SM57? No, 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 no. It didn't replace it. So people still use the SM57. They got so many different types of variations of it. Even the SM58 that I have here, um, people tweak it and make it sound like a SM7B. The SM7B replaced the SM7 and the SM7A. Shure, Shure was Shure is an American company, and the mics that Michael Jackson used was more brighter. The SM7 is a bit brighter. The SM7A is a variation of the SM7, which is a bit brighter. The SM7B, when they moved to Mexico, they start making the SM7B, and the SM7B is a more darker, is a more darker type mic. It's just dark. It has like a bassy lower end to it, but it is really good for like it's just really good for dynamics, sounds, even like radio jocks. They love it because it. One thing that I use and a lot of radio station uses is something called on the Aphex processor, something called the big bottom, and the big bottom gives you that lower end, that smooth jazz, like that lower end voice. You know, you sound like, shout out to my boy X from Prophet of Thought series. You sound like X. You know, just that smooth, darker tone. And lo and behold, it's actually good for certain drums. You know, because these mics are used with drums also. So it's just a good mic. You know, very good mic. You know, who was that mic by? SE Electronics. SE Electronics. They also sell the Dynamite, which is used with the SM7. I knew something was missing on this SM7, this SM7B. I have to find my Dynamite. I think it's in that bag over there. Um, People seem to be running cars into houses and restaurants lately more than usual. Yeah, yeah, man, that shit is crazy. Was that Shure? No, it wasn't a Shure. That's a SE Electronics. SE Electronics. You know, you close your eyes when you seen the last two memes. Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna check it out, nicer. I'm scared now. Um, you said I'm horrible with mics. You seem to treat yours lovingly. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I don't drop them, at least, you know. But you know, sometimes I just be having them out, and I'm like, yo, I need to put that back in its case and stuff like that. Like, cause this RE20, this RE20, I shouldn't have it leaving out like this. And then one of the studios that I was in, people leave the windows open, or like, and then like, you don't want these mics to rust or get any type of mold or anything like that, like moisture wise. So what the fuck did I just buy? This ain't no regular thing, huh? Jesus Christ, y'all. Well, I thought, remember we went to the 7-Eleven and we bought a whole bunch of Singha, and I thought that shit was beer. Nigga, this is lemon zero sugar soda. I'm mad as hell right now. I'm thinking I'm cracking open a brewski because I'm about to sit down and make some beats. And this is fucking lemon soda. I'm so glad I bought those two beers on the way back, the Shang beers, because I swear to God, if I had came back here, I would have been mad as. And you know when you mad as shit, it's like, man, I'm mad as fuck. Let me get a beer, and it's like, uh, yeah, you really want a beer then. I'll drink a little bullshit ass lemon soda. I'm gonna have to mix it with something. Mm, this sucks. Thank you, nicer. Same here. I will. You said not the closet. The closet is the most quietest place you could actually record, especially if you have like clothes in there with your coats and everything. It bring that the sound decibels down to zero. You know, and it's really easy to achieve zero with a dynamic mic. It's the same thing like snow. Did y'all notice snow reduces noise? I never knew. The more you know. You know. You said I'm trying to give the best I can. When I first started YouTube, I had my camera, mic, and a good background. I don't want I don't want people to know I'm new. Mm, that's rare. I never thought about that. Like you like I don't want y'all to think I'm a new YouTuber, but it is cool. And nothing wrong with being a new YouTuber, but then again, I know I kind of understand. The thing is, until you really start doing it, right? You can kind of pretend like you have experience and kind of be around and just listen to people and pick up, right? And learn, right? That's also a good way to learn. But the thing is, you'll realize that even more seasoned um, um, YouTubers that have been doing this for a long time, they still don't know what they're doing. I mean, a lot of this stuff, to tell you the truth, is set and forget. Set it up and then forget. You just set and forget. So it's easy for you to be YouTubing for a long time and just using the same equipment. Some YouTubers grow very stubborn. Some YouTubers grow very stubborn and never want to upgrade their mics. They never want to upgrade their mics or their sound. So that's another thing. You say, "Oh, I'm not holding a mic for a long period of time." No, you don't have to. It comes with the clamp. Yeah. Nice just said it. Yep. SE Electronics V7. I put my mic on a boom arm. Also nicer too. You can use that for singing and stuff. I don't know if you used it when you sang. I know you probably used your worker B. I got a King B here too. Damn, I got a lot of shit. You said besides the short SM7B mic, what's the second best you mentioned? You said it fast. I lost it. Oh, the RE20. The RE20 is from Electro Voice. EV RE20. You know. You said, would you say the OP1 is efficient for standalone beat making, primary for an album? Um, you said snow is natural insulation, especially from the cold. Yeah, yeah. Snow lowers decibels. No, the OP1, y'all, is other than that price. I know when you see that price, you're gonna be like, shit. The OP1 is a studio. It, everything that you can do on everything just about in a little bit and then some, even though they're both different lanes. Um, everything you can do on an MPC, you can do on the OP1. Like it's everything. It's the whole DAW. Like it's the whole digital audio workstation. Like you can literally write an album on it. You can literally record an album on it. It's mono, but you can literally play with the the um the levels and panning and make it sound very much stereo. The new one is stereo though. The new one, all of that shit is stereo. But this one, you have the option to kind of pan stuff and give it a more stereo sound. But that requires you to know what you're doing. Um, the way you construct beats and make music with it is very different from anything else. It's kind of one of a kind. But then again, I mean, if you're willing to learn the workflow and stuff like that, then I mean, you'll definitely love it and get the most out of it. But like everything else, it has its limitations and stuff like that and workarounds. Like you only have 4 tracks. With the MPC, you got endless tracks. You know, but then that's more tracks for you to complicate something or make something worse, or that's more tracks for you to not have your music organized. You know what I'm saying? So um with the with the with the OP1, you have 4 tracks. So it's kind of like you could probably try to put as much as you want on, use up your track space, right? But let's say you want like 5 or 6 tracks. So you would have to learn the workaround. So what you'll do is you'll clean everything you got up, on your 4 tracks, right? And what you do is you record everything, and then you cut it. You cut it, and then you delete all the tracks, and then what you recorded, which was everything put together, then you paste it on one track, and then now you just got three. Now you freed up space and got 3 more tracks. So it could be irritating that way, and then at the same time too, you better make sure you really copied everything, because if you hit that paste button and whatever you copied is not there, bro, that shit go. That shit go. You gonna be mad as. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, what's going on, Red Sings the Blues? I gotta holler at you, bro. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues in the building, man. But you just gotta figure it out. But can you make albums on it? Hell yeah. Can you produce with it? Hell yeah. And they just put out an update where you can use it as a controller. That's what I've been looking for, this USB MIDI hub the whole time while I'm out here. And then also that will help me use this Akai MPC thing as a controller also. So, you know, but it has its limitations and stuff like that. It has its limitations. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues in the building. That is my brother. Hopefully all is well. He says so it was the V7 by SE Electronics that you showed. Yes, the red and black microphone. Yeah, that's the SE V7. Everybody should have that microphone right there. For $100, that microphone is a complete steal. You know, he did. He said, when I was younger, I used to be like, I want to learn how to make an igloo. He said, when I was younger, I used to be like, want to learn how to make an igloo? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought I would just laugh and say, I live across the street from you. All I know, y'all know as much about igloos as I do. There's a couple people that actually made real igloos and stuff like that with the dome and everything. They're actually pretty sturdy. There was a black dude that make. I did a story last year about a black dude that was making them joints, and and his neighbors tried to copy him, and they started making igloos and stuff like that. Shout outs to Red. Red, hopefully your he said something. What happened with your cable cord for your Roadcaster? How did that get fried? Like, that's crazy. You can use a cell phone cord, bro. It's just a standard USB C to USB A. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, y'all. If y'all are not techies and stuff like that, man, that USB C shit will throw y'all the hell off. I know it throws me off, and I got like my MacBook cord, even for my cell phone, it got like a USB C port. And I'm like, man, but a lot of stuff now that I got has USB C ports, so I got some USB C cables laying around, but they're small. Just try to find your USB C cable. But then again, I don't know if it's particular for that one, because Rode, they might have a special type of USB C cable to USB A, because it sends different type of information and stuff. So but hopefully you get back. I think you said you got an MV7, so that's good, bro. That'll at least help you bounce back like pretty quickly. No sound effects, but it is what it is. I mean, you can always tweak it up and set it up. But hopefully all is doing well. I mean, if you guys Get the chance to stop over at Red Sings the Blues channel, and also, definitely like and subscribe. You say you've been on your detox too, detoxing from a lot, bro. Tell me about it, man. I'm glad that your channel is growing, man. I mean, you deserved it, man. You put in a lot of work. I mean, you one of the only brothers that I could say, especially one of the young brothers. You cut to the chase, a bunch of brothers, that hit me up. Y'all took that setback. Y'all sacrificed for y'all studios, and I'm glad to see that it's paying off for you guys, man. You know, that's these little bastards be trying to argue and shit with y'all on the internet and shit. Can't nobody say y'all ain't work for your shit. You dig what I'm saying? If you got to eat ramen noodles for a month to get your equipment, shit, do that. And you guys have done that. I wouldn't say y'all ate ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all ate, but I'm saying y'all sacrificed. Young men like yourself ain't rolling around dropping that type of money on studio equipment for no damn podcast. That shows you that the bar to entry. That shows you that you believe in yourself and what you're doing, and you believe in you believe in your ability. What you're about to do. You know, can't nobody take that from you. You said you're right about that endless possibilities piece. Sometimes that can be a problem within and of itself. Yeah, man. That's why I kind of went to the DAW, because I went DAWless, because it's like with these groove boxes, right? If you only have like 4 tracks or 5 to 8 tracks and stuff like that, it helps. It's like a Rubik's cube. It helps you compartmentalize your beats and stuff. Like, okay, I'm gonna put all the drums on this track, so I can have an extra track if I wanted to add something. Okay, I'm gonna put all the snares. The snares are going with the synths on the synth tracks, because there's a space there. It's like a puzzle. You know that's some things. One of the worst things in music that you can give somebody is too much options. Because then they'll cheat themselves out of a good track, or a good sound, or a good song. So what you want to do is you want to kind of put a little bit of you want to put reasonable limitations on how you want to make your music and stuff like that. Because let me tell y'all something. That's a whole different type of mental ass whipping. When you have endless possibilities, and that becomes the problem. It's like, yo, I don't know what I want to use for this track, but I got too many sounds, and I'm not about to sit up here and scroll and flick through all these goddamn sounds and stuff like that, and then it gets nerve-wracking and stuff like that. Whereas if you had limited sounds and stuff like that, you like, damn, I don't have no hi-hats, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweak this clap, take off tweak the attack, decay, sustain, release, so it doesn't sound like a clap. Now it sounds like a instead of a clap. T, and he's like t, 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 t. Then you start using it as a hi hat. You know, and that's a part of music, y'all. To be creative, to construct something, and utilize it. You know, even if that's what it wasn't purposely intended for. Look at the 808. The 808 has been like the premier groove box for the longest time. Sometimes y'all listening to an 808 and y'all don't even realize it, right? It's because all of those sounds that and hear it on that 808 has been, people have, oh shit, people have tweaked them to all different types of sounds and capacity and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, that's an 808. Like, yeah, bro. But I did this, and I turned this, and I put this here, and I put this in reverse, and I got this triggering on this, and blah blah blah, and then it sounds unrecognizable. Or you have to have a trained ear to hear it. He said, and knowing half is the battle. GI Joe. He said, yeah, email me. I got you, bro. He said, been doing very very well. My content strategy is working. So hit me up while the grill is hot. I got you. He said, cause this and next year I'm in my own lane, been silent on the manosphere as of late for a good reason. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, man. The manosphere is still under the Kuda's curse. You dig? Some things ain't never gonna change, man. The new people, I told y'all this was happening, bro. The new people are coming in and stealing manosphere content, looking like the originators and stuff like that. People that was talking shit about the space coming in, taking the content and running with it, you know. But the space xed me out. You know what I'm saying? The space, wanted to play favorites. So there you go. The space made its own bed. You did. You said making music has been linked to being a sculptor. Yeah, exactly. You chip away until you chip away until you get that essence of peace, of the peace. Yeah, 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 definitely. You have to sense when you have to sense when to let your baby go out into the universe. Yeah. I'm sensitive about my shit. Yeah. 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 Fine detail too, you know. You said, oh, it was because I was using a multi USB port. Oh. Mm. I didn't know that could fry it though. That's crazy. Yeah, I know that's your baby, Red. That's everybody, baby. That roadcaster go out. You like, hold on, man. I'm putting the show on hold for a minute. We're gonna figure this out. I ain't gonna lie. I need to hook up my roadcaster because the show hasn't been the same without it, man. I thought I was gonna hook it up when I get to Chiang Mai, but it looked like I'm gonna be in Bangkok for a minute. I'm stuck in Bangkok, yo. I gotta put in overtime. Yeah, make sure you guys follow Tony Anthems also. Here's the link. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer is awesome. Nicer be finding all the look, here's the link to Red Sings the Blues channel, guys. Make sure you guys follow, especially on the playback. And here's the link to Tony Anthem's channel, another producer, fellow beat maker in the space. So yes, Sirski. Thank you so much, Nicer. Here's the beat. I said here's the beat. Here's the link to my second channel, which was my first channel. If we can get that to 100, that'll be perfect. Hold on. All right. So beautifully animated. Now, um the RE20 and the RE320, okay? They look similar. I got the matte black one. I thought the RE320 was the RE20 that was black because that's really what I wanted because that black looks sexy. But the RE320 is a different mic. So that's a great mic for you also. Beautifully animated. I know the RE20 is about 500 bucks or maybe 450. You can catch a deal or a sale. But that RE320 is pretty good also. It's more bright, you know. I don't think I mean, you'll sound good on the RE20, don't get me wrong, but you'll probably sound better on the RE320 because it's more bright. A more brighter microphone. It's still dynamic, but it's more bright. You'll hear the difference. I actually have a video out showing the difference between the 320, the 20, and the 27 ND. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing some of the BWE rhetoric in full force out here in NYC. Yeah, definitely. Even talk to people who know about the Black Manosphere. Okay, yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're here. They're BWE are here in the Manosphere stealing all of our content. Stay woke. They're regurgitating all of our content, but we're incels and we're a danger to society, and we don't need to have mics. Remember? when we started their careers. Thank you so much, Nysa. Yeah, they over here stealing our content. They're running with Kevin Samuels' blueprint more than people here in the manosphere. They owe us a check. That's not right. But dudes in the manosphere don't know what the hell they doing anyway, for the most part. Because if they did, this space would have been in a completely different this space should have been in a completely different space. They were too busy worried about game and their lack thereof it. Talking shit about me and shit like that. Now look at them. Like, damn. Damn. Like Farouk. Damn. What, God damn. You know? All of this talent. Damn. We don't want to talk about mics and game, Kuda. Now look at you. Now your mic fucked up. Still ain't got no game. And he's still talking about women. Damn. Damn. A be. That's all, folks. All right, y'all. I done kicked it with y'all for more than an extra hour and 18 minutes that I said I was going to kick it. Got to go. Gotta go. Let me stop. Shout outs to all the contributors to tonight's show. I really appreciate you guys. You guys make the world go round. Definitely, I'm going to be back on the air within a couple of hours. With that said, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit all the links that's in the chat and like and subscribe to those channels. Here we got Geneva, we got Red Sings Blues, we got my second channel, Tony Anthems, we got Nicer's song channel. We have everybody here. All they caught him. They caught the baby daddy that is accused of executing that stroller mom here in New York City. I've been jerked slash tricked by more than a few women in my life. I never wanted to physically harm them. Yeah, man. NYC saw man. Wait until Cynthia G, if she already hasn't, get a hold of that story. That's the fucked up part, man. Y'all don't understand the type of work that we do. Every time I give y'all the game, and anytime somebody here in the manosphere gives y'all the game and try to undo it, like she putting out this stupid rhetoric, right? And it feels like you're losing hundreds of people, right? It's like, no, that's not true. Black men are not killing their baby mothers and shit like that, and not at the rate that they want to say it is. And then some gruesome shit like this happens, or some like random shit happens, and it's like, come the fuck on, like y'all niggas can't keep it together for 2 seconds. You just, and she gonna harp on it, like it's like like we. Every time I take a step forward, some nigga do some stupid shit. It sets us like 5 steps. God damn. Yeah, she gonna make sport out of this shit. Now I gotta work. God damn it. Nigga, why'd you just pay child support? Why you gotta do it? Shit. Now she get to get on here and I'm right. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Now she gonna be a big ass parrot, man. She's gonna be a fucking problem this summer, man. I'm not trying to talk to this. I'm not trying, man. But a black woman can stab a nigga, cut off his balls, and do all kinds of shit. They don't report that. Black woman sets up black men. Don't report that. They just pick and choose and scour. So I know she gonna make a sport out of this. I know she gonna make a sport out of this. It is dangerous to carry black men's babies and stuff like that, man. Who the hell shoots a bitch in the back of the head while she walking her kid? Like, come on. I'm trying, y'all. Damn it. I'm trying. I'm still standing. I'm still strong. I'm trying. Why couldn't y'all just go sit down this summer? Like, just let this shit. Damn. And it probably was that nigga too. Usually when shit like that happens, it's the spouse. Like I said, crime is relative. Yeah, it's 3:22 a.m. here. Yeah. Let me take my ass to sleep for a little bit. Let me take a nigga nap. Get up and turn on this drum machine. I fell asleep last. No, actually, no. The other night, I fell asleep reading the book how to use synthesizers. What's going on, Dollar Will? I'm trying to stay out the matrix, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I'm trying to stay out the matrix, bro. I need to get y'all out the matrix too, man. America, I told y'all. Why y'all think I left at the top of summer? America about to be turned up. Y'all can have it. I'm trying to stay over here. I'm trying to stay sucker free. You know, people about to get harmed and killed for no fucking reason, bro. Right? I need to blaze one. Shit. But yeah, y'all are correct. With that said, man, it is Player Talk Radio. We want to figure out how to program some more synthesizers. Really figure out how to get these oscillators popping and stuff. He said, get some rest. Uh, this track will be ready when you wake up. Okay, I can't wait to hear it. Definitely, and also y'all need to check out NYC Songman's new song, Algorithm, which is dope. Algo rhythm fire. You said at least get the hell out of the big cities. Actually, you know what's crazy though, Dollar Will? Crime in the suburbs and in the country has also gone up. And some of that is from a lot of people getting gentrified. You know what I'm saying? When you move the hood to the country, the hood shit still happens, but it's just spread out. You know, I was reading an interesting article that was going in on that. So it was like it was pretty interesting. It's like, damn, you can't win for shit. Cause out there in the country, they don't give a damn. Them niggas leave their door open, all kinds of shit. You know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah. But like shit out there in Waldorf, that shit turned up also. Waldorf turned up, West Bubba, all that shit turned up, broski. So it's like, y'all just gotta keep y'all just gotta keep your head on the swivel and watch over your shoulder and make sure you guys are all right, because these crimes are getting petty, and hell, Waldorf is a damn city with one street. No, but I'm telling you, man, these crimes are getting petty. And let me tell y'all something: the pettiness of of these crimes, y'all got to understand. Like, when petty theft and stuff like that, you want to know why those crimes work. You want to know why those crimes work a lot better or get pulled off the most is because it's like the element of surprise. You would never think somebody would be that petty. You know, that's why niggas asking criminals. I wouldn't even say obvious questions, but like somebody try to stick you up at the pump, and you think they want your car. That nigga want your gas card like shit. Give it up. What, the car? No, your mobile speed pass. I need gas. And you like, nigga, really? I mean, I have a whole car. I got money. No. I want the speed pass, nigga. Give it up. Oh shit. Like, nigga, really? Like, damn. That's the crime that'll get you to that petty shit, petty theft. And in Baltimore and all them other places, most places in the city and stuff like that, they just tell you to they'll just tell you to let them get away with it. They won't even pursue them until later. Just go down to the police office, they'll sign the paperwork, and maybe they might go after that motherfucker. You know, petty theft is the worst because it's like you didn't think somebody would you know go after stuff. Yeah, the car got a GPS. Yeah, of course. Yeah, shit, that don't stop people though. Cars been having GPS and people still take them shits on the joyride and then burn them up. But yeah, man, I need y'all to be safe for me. You know, if y'all need to pay extra or put in the paperwork to go get y'all passports, and if you got to get up out of the states and go, I was about to say go to Hawaii. I mean, shit, Hawaii's not that bad, but then again, it's expensive. But I mean, if you got to go to DR, no, don't go to DR. Niggas done fucked that up. What's going on, AB? Um, Niggas done fucked up Colombia too. If you got to go to Mexico, Argentina, the UK, you know, Nigeria, Vietnam, Philippines. If you got to go, Japan. If you got to go, go sit down somewhere for a couple months or two. Go ahead and do that. You deserve it. But yeah, man. But we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace, everybody. Like and subscribe. We out. It's Player Talk.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, sure, because it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we go.